Get in, it's World Cup Day 5, get in! Get in! World Cup Day 5! Game's about to kick off. Welcome to World Cup Day 5. I'm Zealand. We're going to have a great time. Let me get the clock set. Obviously, we're not quite done. We don't have the lineups in yet, but we've got the important stuff on. I'm waking up earlier every day, so we're getting close. The match just kicked off on my screen. I hope you're having a great day. Good morning, everyone. It's time for 4 more matches at the World Cup after some insanity yesterday. Your 2 a.m. watch along. Oh no, I forgot to start. I thought I started the clock at the right time. There we go. 30 seconds in. Let's get the lineups in. We'll start with Switzerland. I'm assuming they have a pretty similar lineup for every game. So I'm assuming that we have like the same guys out there. But we'll see. Starts with Jan Sommer in goal. You guys know my pick for this one, by the way. I don't know who you guys think is going to win, but I've got Switzerland. I've got Switzerland winning this one. 1-0 is my actual pick. Oi! I think Cameroon was lucky to get to the World Cup. I mean, obviously, they had to do a lot of things right to get here, but I'm thinking this is Switzerland. Looks like another 0-0. I mean, it could be. The African side's defensive solidity has surprised me. But they just said something very interesting. They also just said, apparently... Sorry, I forgot to mute the music. Apparently, no African side has scored at the World Cup yet. Senegal had the late loss. Tunisia and Morocco. Both... Hold on. I'm a few seconds ahead right here. There you go. You know what's interesting about this game is Breel Mbolo, who got the start today, was actually born in Cameroon. So this is similar to that guy on, I think it was Tunisia. Here's Mbolo, who was playing against Denmark, where he was born in Denmark. That's just awkward. Granit Xhaka. He's the captain. You knew that. You knew that deep down that Granit Xhaka was going to be the captain, didn't you, Ricardo? Rodriguez, Mr. I missed a penalty after scoring a penalty at the Euros. Xherdan Shaqiri. That's the lineup. There's Switzerland. Have you seen the KDB man of the match? Yes. I replied to it. I was like, he should be able to keep the award for his honesty where he said he did not play well. He literally just won it because of his name. Is your clock fast or is my feed slow? I mean, my clock is on the nose, so... Like, for what the feed that I'm watching. So, You can slow me down using Twitch DVR exclamation point DVR in the chat. You can pause the stream as well. Try and start it up at the right time. Cameroon have 0 men. Yes, they forgot to submit their lineup for the World Cup match today. To be fair, most of the scoreboard was already set up when we went live today. We are making progress at being able to be ready for the first game. Who's okay? The team for Cameroon. I'll put the goalkeeper on top now. But I stopped triggering people's OCD. Nicholas and Kulu. Oh, the best name in the whole tournament. Andre, Frank, Zombo, and Gisa. So Cameroon need to get hold of the game. That's what the announcer just said. I have bad news. I don't think they're going to be able to. Eric, Maxime, Choupo-Moting. These names, man. If you're early, you're on time. You're on time, you're late. What does that make me? What time is it there? 5:06 in the morning. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way. Collins Fi is out there. Charles Castelletto. Oh, Brian and Mbuma. I didn't get Brian and Mbuma in there. My bad. Nah, that was a bad ball. And he's way offside. New Tolo, that's an MLS guy. That is the smallest we've had to make a lineup. No doubt that is the smallest we've had to make a lineup. It just doesn't even fit, dude. All right, the last thing we got to get together is the group, like what this group actually is. I'll piece that together in this bottom corner here. Some are always sensational for the national team. I think Jan Sommer is a secret reason that Switzerland's been lethal. Switzerland, this is like the best Swiss team that's ever existed. And I know their manager said that too, but like this is the best Swiss team that's ever popped up. And Switzerland is the most surprisingly consistent knockout team. All right. Oh, is he actually on? Oh, look at this. Oh, and again. Oh, what happened to Switzerland? What is the left side of that defense, man? Oh, Carl Toko Ekambi. He's got to be the guy that actually hits the target there. I'm really surprised he didn't hit the target there. That was really bad from Switzerland. Making me look like an absolute fool here. They're making a huge deal out of Vincent Abubakar not being on the field, but like, he's not exactly transcendent. Granite! There's Granite Shaka. Would you consider Cameroon a West African country? No, right? Yes. I mean, it's pretty far south. You, Chef, thank you so much for the 10 months. I appreciate it, my dude. How are you coping with the early starts? Like an ESPN radio show for me in the UK. Yeah, it's honestly not that bad. Oh, that's a foul. I mean, he just body checked Mbola. Oh, he was offside. Okay. Yeah. Saved by the flag. Yeah, because that was that looked to foul. It looked a foul. Hasn't been great for Switzerland so far. All right, we're set. We have our actual our whole layout here. Way to do this. Oh goodness. Hold on. Chupamoting. I like. Yeah, I gotta put up the scarves. I've got to put up the scarves behind me. That's the next thing. We'll do that at halftime. We're scarfless. Sorry guys. How you doing? The kanji beaten twice already. Well, now I'm watching full time because we have our whole thing set up. But I am aware of the scarves. Look at the scarves set. Shaqiri. Oh, that's a corner. So tell me how Cameroon has had two really good chances so far in this game. Like, how is that possible? I know this. I see the second scarf fell down, dude. They'll survive. Oh. Oh, and a bad ball from Shaqiri. Shoot it. Shoot it, Jordan. I literally have the star next to Choupo-Moting's name, and that shot, he was in. He was in, and then he just didn't. So much for form. Choupo-Moting's in like the form of his life right now. All right, hold on. I gotta pull up something. Uh, you awake? Oh yeah, I am. I'm going to sleep at like 8:30 to 9. So I'm actually getting like, a good 7.5 hours of sleep. It's really not that bad once you get into that system. Thanks for setting this up. It's a great community to watch the games with. You're welcome. Switzerland's looking better now. The Cameroon's going to be sitting there looking at those two chances they had. Like, how did we not score? What a bad touch by Vargas. Good idea from Granite. Prediction? I think Switzerland wins at 1-0, but Cameroon's had the two best chances in the opening going here. Hey, Wheel Deal, you can check the notifications to see who gifted you the sub so you can say thanks if you ever see him around. Watch the World Cup on TV at work and have you on my phone. Love it. You're a legend. Oh, Daniel, thank you. Starting a new FM save, watching Zealand the World Cup as well. Full Zealand. That sounds fantastic. Oh, come on. You're not going to get it to Briel like that. Hey, HBG, thank you for the prime. Jan Sommer, that was bold. I always thought that was disrespectful. Somebody plays a ball in the box and you just like touch it down. Absurd. I think Serbia's going to win against Brazil. No, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to pick Serbia against Brazil. I do think Brazil-Serbia is going to be one of those lovely World Cup matches. Contrast in style, right? Physicality against Jogo Bonito, right? That's going to be really fun. You see what the Serbia manager said? He said Brazil's playing 4 strikers. We're finished. I mean, Brazil's the favorite against almost anybody on the planet. So you just have to hope, make a few saves. Take your chances. Brazil's only real weakness is at the fullback spots. Obviously, because they took a 39-year-old. Shout out Danny Alves. Best part of this World Cup was my preview video. I doubt it. And Saudi Arabia so far was the most insane part of this World Cup. To me, honestly, then it's like Japan had a nice comeback against Germany, but Canada was such a surprise yesterday. Canada played an outstanding game. Hey, Blahars! Thank you for the $25 donation to Amnesty International. I appreciate it. We're already at $3,270 now. Yeah, of course Serbia can win, will they? They probably won't, right? But anything can happen. There's only 90 minutes. There's only going to be a few goals scored. That was a great pass by Toko Akambi. Okay. Hit it. Shoot it! No finishing edge to that at all. Shoot the ball. The guy danced around 3 guys to tee you up, and he's like, I'm going to go with a cheeky layoff out wide, Cheeky layoff. Cameroon has played pretty darn well today. No, I don't have stage fright. Playing well. No. He had Jean-Charles Castelletto. Another ball in. Good ball. Headed back across. No, okay. Switzerland's getting beat right now. They're talking about apparently Brian Mbomo was like a recruited player for this World Cup. Had 6 U21 caps for France. I don't know, Switzerland. It doesn't look good right now. Oh, good ball. Cameroon looks fantastic. They're on that front foot. Toko Ekambi. Man, France wishes they could do this to Switzerland. Oh, Collins Fye! At least he shot. At least he shot the ball, you know? Oh. Oh, nice pass. Cameroon doesn't shoot enough? I shoot. They shoot plenty. They're not shooting well. Choupo-Moting was in on goal. Toko Ekambi had a shot from 16, like uncontested. Cameroon, yeah, Poland's got, well, we got long surnames. Cameroon, hold my beer. No, Cameroon's the master of the multi-name, you know? Two different guys in Cameroon have 4 names. I feel bad for this commentary team. I think they've had 2 0-0s the last 2 days. They haven't called a goal at the World Cup yet. Shout out to the 3 0-0s that we've seen over the last 2 days. Yo, what's up, brother? Switzerland has all the ball. Cameroon has all the chances. So what do you make of that? Andre Frank Zambo Anguissa on the way. I'll say they look better. They look better than 2014. Cameroon got abused in 2014. Their last World Cup. Oh! Whoa! Oh, that just kind of skipped open for a second. That wasn't great from Sommer. He did not get hands on that. The Swiss are looking rather Belgian right now. Oh, yeah, that is real bad from Jan Sommer. He is very lucky that he didn't have some dude in a green shirt behind him. I love the look on that one Cameroonian guy's face. Like, this is it right here. This is the one. It's this corner. This corner or nothing. Oh, no. Tragedy. That was a helpful ball. You probably have to put that in the air. Oh, shirt on Shaqiri. There's no way he just went for that. That was just a foul on Nuhu for no reason. Oh, and Momo, hello. Cameroon's best passing passage of play they've had. Happy Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. What nationality is Noah Mbamba? Is that the guy we had with Floridsdorfer? Because that guy's Belgian, I think. Oh! Dude. Tragedy for Vidmer. Old background, we're updating it at halftime. You seen Hansi Flick's interview after losing? Like, Japan is mad tactics. They used 3 different ones in the last 3 games. I saw a funny tweet because the United States had 2 friendlies against Japan and Saudi Arabia, and it's like all of a sudden losing to Japan and drawing Saudi Arabia don't look nearly as bad as we thought it was. That was a tweet I was focusing on. Switzerland coach kind of looks like a villain. They've had the same guy for a while, too. He's got a nice Just for Men commercial hair color going, you know, touch of gray. Getting up at 5 a.m. got better yesterday. I felt great yesterday. I feel solid today, too. It was just the first day where you're like, oh my God. Nice ball, Fi. Oh, dude, what a tackle. Oh, Koko Ikambe was in. That is a fabulous tackle. Vidmer going box to box. That is such a good tackle. Switzerland on the edge. Switzerland's got most of the ball, but man, they're doing it. Nothing with it. They're doing absolutely nothing with it. Helvetti just got a piece taken out of him. Mohammed, Jabril Sal's list his name is Mohammed. That's why I have it up there. Why root for Cameroon if they're just better? Let's go Swiss. Fair point. It says CMR on my broadcast too. We've got things on our to-do list for halftime. We'll switch it to CMR, and we'll add the scarves in the background. Why are they talking about the fact that Zambo and Gisa almost didn't make the team? In what world does Zambo and Gisa not make this team? That doesn't make any sense. No, Germany really could be grouped again. If they lose to Spain, it's basically over. If they lose to Spain, they need Costa Rica to beat Japan, or else they're already out. If they lose to Spain, they need Japan to not get another point in the group. So that's not good. And Spain looks scary, exactly. Predictions for the Brazil game later today. I think Brazil's going to win. I think Serbia is a tough team. I actually, I've got them picked, I believe, to get out of the group, but thank you. I think they're going to get smacked around a little bit by Brazil. I think Brazil's really good. Oh, Cameroon. Bad giveaway. Real and Bolo. Where's the cross? Obviously no pen. Briel crossed the freaking ball, dude. I mean, that was terrible from Mbolo. Either whip it in or shoot it. Don't just, you know. That was weird. Oh. Oh! Oh, that got all the way through. Next match, Uruguay, South Korea. I think that'll be fun. That'll be interesting. I've got South Korea making it very interesting. I think I picked South Korea as the best Asian team. And obviously, Saudi Arabia and Japan have already won. Should Canada have won yesterday? Of course, Canada should have won yesterday. Canada was like roundly the better team. They just couldn't shoot to save their life. Oh, Choupo-Moting. Shoot it. Choupo-Moting with an interesting approach to dye his hair, but not his beard. I don't know how I feel about that. Full report at 11. Definitely bold. Interpretive. You seen the name of South Korea's defense and goalkeeper? Yeah, I mean, that's Kim Min-jae, who plays in Napoli, Kim Jin-soo, who plays in the South Korean League. They do rock with the Kims hard. What I didn't know is they were rocking a second Hwang. I know about Hwang Yi-chan on the outside. Oh, that was nice defense. Why run into Summer there? That's just unnecessary. To be fair, there's only about 50 surnames in all of South Korea, so choose wisely. You know, you only have so many options. You wanted a hug. Real and Bolo nearly ripped that. Cameroon, man, they're impressing me. I didn't think they were going to be this good. Don't you do it, Greg. Granite Shock is about to score some bangers. All right, Onana, where are you going? Commentators are going to have a headache reading the names for South Korea. I really don't think it's bad. Every South Korean name is 3 syllables. It's I worked as a associate producer for the Korean World Cup, so I got to hear the way that they like pronounce it all the time, listening to like the PA speakers and stuff. Literally, it's just always 3 syllables. It's always like Kim Jin Soo, Sun Hyung Min. Like they always say it monotone in 3 syllables. So it's just 3 noises. You can clap your way through it in the booth if you want. Kim Min Jae. But you just don't use the last names. You know, you use the name's only 3 syllables. The entire name, everybody's entire name is 3 syllables. You just use the full name. Kim Min Jae to Kim Jin Soo, like it's not that bad. It is different though. Eastern Europe is tougher. I think if you want to try and accurately produce Belgium and the Netherlands, I think those are sneakily the hardest teams to announce. If you want to accurately say those last names, you want to accurately say those names. Oh, do you do to kanji? Oh, kanji. A kanji. That was so open. Cameroon is really struggling defending set pieces. They were all over the place. How's the first half been? Cameroon had 2 really good chances early in this game. And then we've kind of been mired in back and forth since then. I don't really bet on games, Breno. I mean, it's had some chances either way. This isn't Mexico-Poland for crying out loud, but the game still has a feeling that we're in the prelude. The main story of this game has not begun yet. Nice turn, Eric Maxime. Ooh. That's foul. Yeah, it's a stupid foul. Also, 2 minutes of stoppage time. Insane. We've motored right along. Everybody's getting up after they get knocked down. Perfect. It's free kick. Should be like the last kick of the half. Then we'll get our scarves up in the background. That's awkward. That's just such a strange position to be in for Summer. All right. First half over. Decent enough. Opium from this announcer. Oh, they're just waiting to the second half to make something happen. Oh, okay. Hamtaro, thank you for the tier 1, my dude. Welcome to Hammers. Ark, Kick the Lizard, thank you for the year. I appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Time to put up the scarves in the background here. There you go. Scarves. All right. Switzerland. Alright, we've got Cameroon, South Korea, and Brazil. Portugal. Serbia. Hey, I found it. Good God, there's Ghana. And here's Uruguay. Last two in the pile, chat. Last two in the pile. Unreal. All right, Switzerland. There we go. This lady who's on Fox right now does not know that there is not an N in Ikambi's name. She is saying Nkambi. Carl Toko Nkambi. That is what she is saying right now. Carl Toko Nkambi. It's Ekambi, you absolute melon. Unbelievable. That's Portugal. Where's Uruguay? All right. Uruguay. South Korea. Portugal. Awesome. Yeah. There we go. Portugal. Ghana. Awesome. We're so close. Chill with all that cake, dude. Somebody's gonna put this up on the wall, alright? This is just gonna turn into OnlyFans for a second. At least I'm not in a bathtub, bro. I could be in a bathtub. Not a bathtub, but like one of those kiddie pools, you know? Sitting on one of those weird, like, inflatable ducks or something. As fun as that sounds. Alright, Serbia's the last one. Alright, the background is up. Yes, dude. Chat, don't be weird. Impossible challenge. Unreal. Alright, bring it in. I think we've done the things we needed to do. Awesome. We've got our background for the day. Looks good. Serious poll. Who has the thicker calves? It's me. I have thicker calves than Grealish. You know I do. More important poll, is anybody gonna score in this game? My pick? No. Nobody's scoring in this game. Let's see. I'm gonna clown these guys if they offer me nothing. My guess is they don't take that. There's one company that I found out recently. They're fleecing people in terms of the amount that they pay them and the true value. Like, they pay them they pay people they find YouTubers that don't know the value of an ad on YouTube, and they pay them 20% of what they should be paid. Ridiculous. It's Shaqiri, not Grealish. Hey. Disagree. A goal's coming in. Both teams look weak at the back. They're just not. They don't look like scoring, honestly. Andy, thank you so much for the 3 months. And Sam, thank you so much for the 3 months as well. It's been a great game so far. Both teams attacking. It hasn't been boring. I mean, both teams have gotten forward. Both teams have created opportunities. It's just there's also this seemingly just a lid on the goal. Like a lid for everybody. These teams both are Canadian. Yeah, basically. Harsh on the Canadians. Absolutely no syrup involved. None. It's a set piece goal game. Well, then it's going to be Switzerland. Switzerland's the one that's had the chances on the set pieces. Oh, I didn't even put up my little halftime thing. There's the halftime thing. How are Americans seeing this World Cup? Are they interested or totally not caring? Breno, try this. How many it is the middle of the night in the United States. How many people are American in the chat right now? Put a 1 in the chat if you are an American in the chat. Also, they will care tomorrow. Yes, they will. Long Island? Bruv. West Coast. There you go. See? In the middle of the night. No, Americans care about the World Cup. I mean, okay, so the last poll, right, was like a year ago. And it's like, what's your favorite sport? And 9.7, 9.8% said that soccer is their favorite sport. 9.8% of the population of the United States is like 33 million people. Pierce, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted. The fiercest, the piercest. One of those. Pierce, thank you for the 10 gifted. You're a Hammers legend. Thanks for making 10 point. Yeah. Making 10 people's days, giving them the ad-free experience, giving them emotes, subsection of the Discord. Just downloaded your Florida store for save. Any suggestions? Win the Champions League. Yeah, 10% of the U.S. is 33 million people, which I know is more than the population of Switzerland. I'll be honest, Elon, you and my fantasy MLS group has made soccer my second favorite sport. All right, here we go. Teams are back out on the field. You think Argentina will make it out of the group? Yes. I still think Argentina will make it out of the group. Finally, we get some good football matches on Thanksgiving. There's multiple, there's football and football on Thanksgiving. American football is played traditionally on Thanksgiving like crazy. I'm going to miss the meal. My mom makes a mean Thanksgiving meal, but the World Cup is happening. So alas, I'll get it next year. Watch the background, it moves. That's because I have a fan over there. So I don't get too hot, Off and run. Oh, I have the halftime. No. Oh, it's horrible. There we go. Would you say that's your biggest fan? Yeah, it is pretty large. So, yeah. They just playing. Oh, I gotta set my fantasy lineup, dude. My fantasy, my fantasy football lineup. Usually there's 3 NFL games. I don't know if there are 3 NFL games. One in my family league, which, you know, huge. Ah. There we go. There we go. Please don't score while I'm setting my fantasy football lineup. That would be cruel. Oh, it's so open. Oh, it was so easy. Real Mbolo just scored against the country he was born in. You can't write a story like this. Nice pass, but how do you not cut that cross out? How do you not cut this cross out? I mean, who is that? It was Nicholas Nkulu. And Kulu's got to get back and get in the way. Like, I don't know if Nkulu, that's just really loose from Cameroon there. Nkulu overran it, and Bolo is 7 yards from goal with a free shot, and he almost had that saved. I said Switzerland 1-0, so here we are. Hey, let me. Breland Bolo is one of like one of only 2 or 3 players that was born in Cameroon that's not playing for Cameroon at this World Cup. That is particularly cruel. But he scores the goal against Cameroon. Yeah, that defending was alarming. I don't know. I mean, he grew up in Switzerland. It's not really. I totally get him playing for Switzerland. I'm honestly way more on the where you grew up train than where you were born train. Oh, hello, Jan Sommer. Stay awake out there. I'm just trying to set my fantasy lineup. Leave me alone. Leave me alone for a second. I know they're saying all those passes were one touch, but like Cameroon really got work there. Concentrate, Zealand. I am on multiple things. On my sensational fantasy team. Who am I playing? Playing my cousin's husband. I think I got this. I think I got it. Is Rafael Leao in it? Oh. It's NFL. There's NFL games today. It's Thanksgiving. Is that Shaka down? That's not good. Oh, it's a little shot on the toe there. You're American, of course you're on the where you grew up train. I don't know, like... I guess so. I did have somebody on Twitter call me, somebody on Twitter said I was from a nation of immigrants I wouldn't understand, so clearly they're right. What do you think about Portugal, Ghana? Look, you should be nervous for every World Cup match you ever play, right? Because it is hard to make the World Cup. Any team that makes the World Cup deserves your respect until you take that field and you figure out if you're actually able to blow them away or not. Especially considering Ghana added Tariq Lamptey and Iñaki Williams since they made the World Cup. Now, I figured Ghana was one of the worst teams at this tournament. I thought Ghana and Cameroon were the weakest two African teams. Ghana in particular barely survived South Africa thanks to an incredibly soft penalty in the second qualifying round and the third. Oh, why is Onana not on this? He is. Never mind. Dambo, thanks for raiding in. Except Costa Rica? No, Costa Rica does deserve... I mean, like, Costa Rica totally deserve respect. I don't know what happened. Spain's just really, really good. And I think there's a couple of these games where, like, look, Argentina, Saudi Arabia could have been 5-0 Argentina. It just wasn't. Right? Saudi Arabia played with pride. They had the right tactic. I think Costa Rica had exactly the wrong tactic, and that was apparent right from the drop. And crazy things can happen when there's this much pressure and you're on such a big stage. But, I mean, you can't, especially in the next match, you can't take the field against Costa Rica and assume they're going to be anything but super fired up. Do you want Mexico's curse to continue? I mean, I think it's going to. I think Mexico will eke its way into the round of 16 and lose again. Isn't getting soft penalties a skill? I mean, in the Ghana YouTube video, there is a video of the penalty they got against South Africa, and it was soft. And then they drew it home 0-0 against Nigeria, and then away to Nigeria in the final World Cup playoff qualifying thing in Africa. They scored a goal. Ghana scored a goal that was just really a big goalkeeper error. It was a shot kind of right at Uzoho, but Uzoho misplayed it and it went in. And then Nigeria scored to make it 1-1, but because away goals are still a thing in FIFA, Ghana advanced to the World Cup on away goals. Same way Cameroon did, actually. Cameroon advanced on away goals to the World Cup. Germany played horrible for a big team? I don't think they did. Germany could have scored 2 or 3 goals in that first half. They didn't, and Japan certainly made them pay with a great 20 minutes in the second half. But if I'm Germany or Argentina, I'm not super discouraged. I think you played well, just not well for the whole game. Shaqiri, Switzerland is better in this half, though. But look, there are a lot of solid national teams from North Macedonia to Italy to Nigeria to Algeria, right? Yeah, to New Zealand, who the last time they were in a World Cup, they did not lose. They drew all 3 matches and went unbeaten. Right? To Chile, to Colombia, to Peru. That aren't at this World Cup that would love to be there. I think Spain can, yeah, I think Spain, if those 2 teams play the same game and Germany gets a little taken aback if they get scored on, I think Spain could beat Germany as well, yeah. I did kind of hate Germany losing because then, like, the whole, like, Qatari Twitter complex exploded with, like, this is what happens when you don't focus on football and that sort of thing. I'm like, well, that's a stupid take. Like, just because Germany lost doesn't mean you don't still suck, so. That's not who Suarez will bite. He won't bite anybody in the Korea match. He might bite Ronaldo. Set piece, maybe. Do you hear what Vertonghen said where he's like, I'm worried about answering your questions because I'm afraid if I say the wrong thing, I won't be able to play? I feel like the mindset of some of the guys on the field is really affected by, like, it might actually be affecting the play. Choupo-Moting. Oh, Choupo-Moting! Hello, Eric Maxime. That was nifty. That was nifty. That was nifty from Choupo-Moting. Hey, Shaker Matt, thanks for the $25 to Amnesty International. I appreciate it. Raising that money. I wonder what language the Swiss speak to each other. Oh, here goes Briel. Briel Imbono. Vargas. What? Cross the ball, Vargas. I meant like to each other on the field, because if they speak French, the Cameroonian guys can understand them. So do you switch languages so that they can't understand you? Probably. I know in Switzerland they speak like 4 or 5 languages if you throw English in there very comfortably. I've been to Switzerland, lovely country, very nice people, my experience. But my question is specifically like, do you guys get in the locker room before and you're like, all right, boys, German today? I don't think anybody in Cameroon will pick up on that. Let's rock with some German today. Yeah, they're like calling plays in the huddle. They're like, all right, for this set piece, Romanche. Okay. Anybody got Italian? Briel, how's your Italian? Ruben, Italian? Okay, good. We go. I'll play him. Oh, so that was bad. Places like Cameroon and Nigeria. Cameroon 2014, 2018, and now this team just isn't quite as good as those Cameroonian teams of yesteryear. But Cameroon does have the most qualifications of any African nation. Fun fact. At 8. And then they switched to Malay. True. I saw that one person that wanted to fly in like from out of right field in Serbia and be like, no, they speak Albanian. I saw you. That's an L take right there. Also, pretty sure I tried to look that up. I don't think those guys speak Albanian. They're just like ethnically from there. The same way that I'm ethnically Scottish. Like, I don't speak Gaelic. I don't speak Italian either. My mom makes a mean pasta sauce. Although I am so looking forward to Serbia, Switzerland. The edginess to that game is going to be so petty, and I love it. Oh, shoot! 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 Eric! Eric, what are you... Somebody do something, because Switzerland's just going to recover its position if you stand here, which is what happened. Oh, Granite. Granite countertops in the counter. Granite. Oh, come on, Shaqiri. Bend it. He's on. Sal. Oh, that was kind of lazy. Kind of slow. Are you really having ham for Thanksgiving? Nah. I am going to dinner with some friends that are in New York for Thanksgiving, so I'm not like alone for Thanksgiving, which is awesome. Hashtag Zealand has friends. Impossible challenge. What's the history of Switzerland and Serbia? So 4 years ago. Well, the history of Switzerland and Serbia is actually fairly long. So in the dissolution of Yugoslavia, right, bunch of nasty wars, won't get into the details, but Serbia was obviously involved and was antagonistic towards Albania. Like Albania and Serbia were antagonistic towards each other in that war, so they didn't like each other. And so Switzerland took in a bunch of refugees from that war. Oh, come on, Vargas. And part of that wave were Granit Xhaka and Xherdan Shaqiri. Those two guys, right? And so Switzerland and Serbia play at the 2018 World Cup, and Granit Xhaka scores, and he does this symbol called the Albanian eagle, like it's a hand symbol. And that symbol is like, I don't understand it exactly, and I won't pretend that I do. But what I do know for sure is that it is an antagonistic symbol that harkens back to that conflict. Right? It's like a statement, basically. And so Granit Xhaka scores and he does that symbol because his goal tied it at 1. And then Xherdan Shaqiri scored a 90th minute winner against Serbia at the World Cup 4 years ago. And then he wheels away and does the eagle as well. So Serbia was obviously incredibly upset about this. And it wasn't just Granit Xhaka and Xherdan Shaqiri that were doing it either. I can't remember who the captain of Switzerland was at the time, but he's not ethnically Albanian, and he did it. So he did it too. They all got fined. Yeah, they all got fined for it by FIFA, who's like very against political symbols on the field, obviously. And obviously Serbia was incredibly upset. Albania was incredibly fired up. And Switzerland, clearly, like, the Swiss captain was like, yeah, screw you, you know, like kind of screw you, Serbia. He was doing it too. Because they were basically like, Switzerland was looking at it as we're backing our boys who really hate Serbia. And Serbia's looking at it like, bro, what? You what gives? So that was what happened at the World Cup 4 years ago. And naturally, not only do both teams make the World Cup over literally Italy and Portugal in their qualifying groups, but they get drawn into the same group. So they're playing against each other again. And it's just going to be, you know, it's going to be intense. Because, you know, Switzerland's like, we back our boys. They don't like you. We don't like you. Albania's involved and they're not even in the game. And Serbia is obviously like, bro, we need to show them what, you know, they kind of took it to us 4 years ago. This is revenge time. Like, and we're going to, like, go all Serbia on them, you know? So it's a must watch. Yeah, it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be super intense. But that's why those two teams do not like each other at all. At all. And so, and likely that will be, if Cameroon does perform the way I expected at this World Cup, which they have played a really good first half, they just can't score. They're like Canada right now. Then it'll be Switzerland and Serbia that decides who's getting out of the group with Brazil. Yeah. Game's going to be a bloodbath, basically. I mean, it's always good to have a little... I mean, the U.S. and Iran's going to be one of those types of games where it's very politically charged. And these two countries, you're raised in the like those two countries to dislike the other country. And those are always interesting matchups. North and South Korea have played in World Cup qualifying before. That's a spicy one, right? Oi! Too bad they weren't allowed to switch countries. I don't know if they would have. You know, I don't know if they would have. And then you are allowed a one-time switch. I think Granit Xhaka and Xherdan Shaqiri could play for Albania if they wanted to, but I think one of them was actually born in Switzerland. I can't remember which one. The other one moved to Switzerland when he was really young. Oh, it's Vargas! Oh, what a save! Oh my God, what a save! Holy smokes! Oh! Dude! That hit him in the face? Oh, he got... Oh, he's so lucky. Oh, he's so lucky. That got through his fingers and hit him right in the nose, I think. I think that literally got through his fingers. That got on him so fast he couldn't even get his hands there in time, and it just... Oh! Cameroon needs to get it together quick because I have no idea how this ball didn't go in. This is the third time Cameroon's failed to defend a corner. Bro. Oh, that was so clutch. Zambo and Geese is the guy that touched this. That was so... Oh, that was close. Oh, that was so close. That was terrifying. Cameroon's gotta sort itself. Yeah, Granit Xhaka was born in Switzerland, and I think that means Xherdan Shaqiri was born in, I think it's Kosovo. Because they're like Kosovan Albanian. Look, I don't know the details of that part of the world. I gotta be honest, that's a weak spot in my history knowledge. But I know that they have ties to Kosovo as well, which is like obviously in a very serious conflict with Serbia. So it's like very weighty between those two sides. And the Swiss guys, I mean, I guess to their credit, they back their boys. And so it's going to be spicy. This is coming off. This is our first sub of the game. This might be the latest first sub of the entire tournament. Hongla is coming off. And they're bringing in Gael Ondua. Some of these African players, man, they play all over the place. So, like, yeah, he's played in Russia, Serbia, Switzerland. You're like, holy smokes. I don't know if we're on the politics yet. They're basically just clearing up the things that I was literally trying to talk about and admitted that I didn't know enough about. So I'm learning some things, but we need to avoid drifting into the politics, that's for sure. Because honestly, the whole point is the match to watch for me in the entire group stage is Switzerland-Serbia. It's going to be so freaking spicy, and I love it. I love a little spice. Not actually. I need to eat Pepto-Bismol like it's my job, but still. Hongla means make out in Swedish. Some fired up young Swedes out there. Good rivalry never hurts, yes. I just want loads of spicy tackles. Yeah, I want the passion, the intensity, you know? And we'll get that. We will get that. Like, chat, everybody give yourself a round of applause. I think we did a very good job of discussing that, explaining it to people that didn't understand it, while being respectful to all sides. I think we did a good job there. Good job, everybody. I just hope everybody has fun. They can't defend corners, so... Oh, that was a bad corner. That was a waste. From Xherdan Shaqiri. How lost did Costa Rica look? Very lost. They did not look good at all. All right, Haris Seferovic is coming in. Let's go. Oh, wow, Shaqiri's coming off. Jabril Sal's coming off, and Briel Mbolo, the goal scorer, is coming off. Okay. Haris Seferovic, one of the all-time leading scorers for the team here. Noah Okafor and Fabian Fry. Three subs are in. Seferovic, literally one of the all-time leading scorers for Switzerland. Did you see they don't want Umama. They decided Umama, I think about 4 years ago, that there were going to be 48 teams starting in 2026. We've known that. I like it. Yep. Croatia versus Serbia for the final. I mean, I do. Both those teams can make the knockouts, and I'm pretty sure, according to FIFA, they're not allowed to be drawn into the same anything. So, that'd be an interesting. Like, literally, North and South Korea can play, and Serbia and Croatia can't. So, I mean, they have to play if they get drawn against each other in the World Cup. We'll see. Why'd they take Shaq off? I don't know. It's a long tournament. They brought in Noah Okafor, who is a very bright young player for Switzerland, and they brought in Haris Seferovic, so it's not like they've not gone super defensive here. Oh, wow, this is not good. They just didn't call that. I've noticed the Swiss team has a lot of immigrant descendants by the names, I mean. Speaking as somebody from the United States, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. They wouldn't be able. I wonder what the contingency plan is. If, like, Croatia and Serbia meet in the World Cup quarterfinal, what is the plan? Wow, they're taking Choupo-Moting off. Interesting. Oh, they're bringing in Vincent Aboubakar. That actually makes sense. Vincent Aboubakar. George Kevin Nkudu. Here's the guy that came off. Also, their set pieces have been abysmal. That was nowhere near where it needed to be. Oh, Akambi. Wow, they made some wild subs. They just brought off two of their best goal scorers, Choupo-Moting and Karl Toko Akambi. No, Choupo hasn't been bad in this game. He created a really good chance. I didn't think he'd been bad. What do you think, Chad? I thought that was a weird sub. Toko Akambi'd been pretty quiet, but he's also, like, arguably their most consistent goal scorer. I thought Choupo-Moting was pretty good. He missed a pretty good chance at one point, but he's been pretty involved in the attack as well. Vincent Aboubakar is the overall national team captain, and like this announcer's fond of saying, he scored the most goals at the AFCON, so... bringing him in makes sense. There's only one player that'll be my favorite African player, and his name is God's Power Tower. You know what's wild? This is Africa's fourth team playing, and they still haven't scored a goal. I don't know how that happens. Noah Okafor. Noah Okafor. Noah Okafor. And then he gets clattered. That was a lovely run. Honestly, it was a little bit more than a foul than I thought on Widmer. He kind of just hugged him and Ugh. Hold him away. Now, Harry Kane apparently is going to be able to play tomorrow. When's the next time stream? When I'm not waking up, when I'm not streaming 10 hours a day anymore. That's when it is. Once we get to the third match day of the group stages, that's when we go with the next time stream. This is kind of chaotic right now. Nice pass. Very, very good build up by Switzerland here. That was a stupid foul on Fabian Fry there. Do you have a snack of choice for the World Cup? No, I actually don't. Although the pasta yesterday really did hit the spot. No Taunton vids to upload to YouTube. The next one will be up tomorrow. Promise. Just had a little delay on it. Oh, he's onside. But Vargas has been absolutely dominated by Collins Fye there. Just me or the camera not level for our touchline sloping down. I don't think so. That's the sort of thing that if I stare at it too long, I can convince myself that it is, but not noticeably. Oh, Vargas, hello. That was so clean. Nice pass. Woo! Yeah, Cameroon's played well, but boy, they need to find somebody that can actually score. All right, Collins. Oh, another sub. All right, Switzerland. Switzerland has already made 3 changes. They're getting Vargas off. Bobby and Reader. Get in. Oh, and a change for Cameroon. Okay. And Gamaleyu. Some Bomu off for Gamaleyu. Wait, hold on. Fabian Reeder has never played for Switzerland before. Are you kidding me? What a wild time to go ahead and cap him. Cameroon should be going into this match thinking they can win. There's nothing between these two. Yeah, I mean, Cameroon played better in the first half. They haven't created as much in the second. Oh, here's Reeder. His first touch for Switzerland. And oh, it's almost an assist. Bobby and Reeder. Kervar, thank you. I do need to go get a water. I'm gonna be totally honest. If Breland Bolo is on Cameroon, I don't know if he starts. Because they have Chupo Moting and Toko Akambi, who are both probably better strikers than Breland Bolo. Now, Mukoko, obviously, but, I mean, both Mbolo and Mukoko grew up in the countries they play for, so I don't know, like, there's no weird or nefarious thing that made them not play for Cameroon. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, I don't think that's a pen. It hits his hand, but you know nothing about it. I think the whole players being stolen from African countries is overblown. If anything, players are being stolen from France. You know what I mean? Like, there's like 60 French-born players at this World Cup. But if you look at players that were born in Africa that play for other nations, that list is actually much shorter. But Mbolo and Mukoko are on it. I actually picked this score exactly right if this holds. I said Switzerland 1-0 over Cameroon. Bless Vincent Abubakar, who literally hasn't had a touch. It's got something for us. I just cursed it. Maybe. Cameroon deserves the goal, though. I'm sure. I just don't have it. Oh, this is uncomfortable. Onana, displeased. I just woke up. What did I miss? Pretty good match. Very back and forth. Switzerland grabbing a goal on one huge defensive lapse from Cameroon, but a couple of good chances for Cameroon. Maybe another here. Collins Fye. What was that pass, dude? Cameroon's just playing. They're in like panic mode with these deliveries. Oh, nice touch, Fabian Fry. Hello, Okafor. Granted. Oh, good save. That's Granit Xhaka's dream right there. Pulls it to the left foot and it's open. This is my time. How do you rate Onana? I mean, he's obviously good. I love him stepping in front of the center back to. That's Onana in that deep lying playmaker role, you know. Collins Fye. That's better. Oh. Switzerland's just in the position to get to that second ball. How do you think Cameroon will win after the World? How do you think Cameroon's going to win the World Cup? Well, they're going to need a point off Brazil. Which, honestly, with the way they've defended and shot, I don't see. Worst team we've seen so far? Qatar, barely. I want to say Costa Rica, though. All right, Rodriguez is off. Erase Schomertz. Remember Darmian versus Rodriguez back in 2014? Those were arguments. Darmian. Well, Rodriguez's longevity has been fantastic. Just a regular Bundesliga player and Swiss starter at left back for all of eternity. Worst teams, Poland and Mexico. That was the worst game. No doubt that was the worst game. Switzerland's been better in this second half, though. Cameroon hasn't had the breakthroughs. Oh, Okafor? Ah. Honestly, a lot of people are slipping. I don't know what's going on with the surface. That is not the first time we've seen somebody slip. Who's like trying to stop and it just his feet just go. Are you seeing these guys in the cow outfits? These two Swiss guys in the cow outfits with the bell. Outstanding. 6 minutes of added time, so we got 3.5 to go. Switzerland in a nutshell right there. That was a really good tackle by Reeder. And then a stupid pass. Oh, that was better. Okay. That was an awkward header for Elvedi. Yeah, not a lot of urgency from Cameroon. Doesn't seem like. They're very much just like, oh, all right. Feel bad for the lady with the face paint. Yeah, my prediction's dead on. I said Switzerland 1-0. Switzerland's just got that ability to win these games in competitions. Oh my goodness, I think he's on. Seferovic. Oh, Harris. Seferovic. What a block. What a block. Jean-Charles Castelletto. That was outrageous. How did he not score? Great work by Seferovic. The step inside was great. How Castelletto keeps his feet there and is actually able to get back into the shot after getting pump faked is amazing. But if Seferovic goes to the far side, that's also not getting blocked. Yeah, if Seferovic goes far side, that's also just not getting blocked and going in. Switzerland know their role, get to the first knockout round, and bow out gracefully. I mean, this is a tough group. Cameroon's better than I thought they were, right? They've played pretty well in this game, and Serbia's going to be brutally tough competition. But Switzerland is so consistent. They are the model of consistency over the last decade of just being able to get results. And Switzerland literally hadn't made the World Cup for like... They had like a 50-year run where they didn't even make the World Cup, and now they're just such a regular at this stage again. Switzerland is the European Mexico. I couldn't have said it better myself. That's it. Switzerland, 1-0. 3 points to the Swiss. Disgrace! Congratulations to them. Cameroon played well in the first half. They created some chances in the first half, but it didn't really come about for him. Nicely done, Zealand. Keep up the great work. Thank you. I was happy I was able to score for Switzerland today. I put in huge effort. Massive effort. All right. What should I eat for breakfast is my question. Maybe some toast. I do have toast. Like peanut butter and jelly sandwich, maybe. I think it might be peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Eggs? Eggos. I do have eggs. Maybe I make some eggs. Pancakes, grilled peanut butter and jelly. Huh. Korean chicken. Well, Switzerland's starting exactly how we expected them to start, with a nice 1-0 win, so that doesn't surprise me. Eggs and bacon. I don't have any bacon. An Uncrustable? I don't have any Uncrustables. I should order some Uncrustables on Amazon. That would be awesome. Uruguay, South Korea is the next game. It'll be kicking off in an hour. Uruguay and South Korea. I'm planning on going to Bruges in February to see Benfica play and win. I do love the Bruges kit. Vamos Uruguay. So what do you guys think is going to happen? I'm going 2-2. I want a crazy game. I want 2-2. I think it's a 2-2 game out there today. Uruguay is my dark horse, so they'll probably lose. 2-1 South Korea. I'm seeing a lot of 2-1 South Koreas. Did somebody like famous pick a 2-1 South Korea win? Uruguay still has Cavani, Suarez, Darwin Nunez, Valverde coming out of the midfield, right? Asian teams have been good so far. I mean, except for Iran and Qatar. Qatar, who are the reigning Asian champion, as much as that makes sense, you know? South Korea 6-4, 3 red cards. I would give up so much for that to happen. I would absolutely love for that to happen. The teams are on flash score already? Well, let's set up the frickin' thing. Alright. Zealand's in the battle chair. The producer chair. Alright, new teams. New teams, who dis? Uruguay. Oh, there you go. Now you can hear me. Who dis? Uruguay. There you go. Get rid of that. Oh, I don't have the pictures for these teams yet. There we go. South Korea, brother. Hell yeah. Do-do-do-do. All right, we'll get the lineups in soon. Two consecutive 1-0 results for Switzerland and Belgium. The Samba Kings of Brazil? He did not just say that. You think Suarez will score? I'm gonna go with no. I don't think he's gonna score. 2-2, I don't think he scores. I think Darwin gets one and some random midfielder. All right, we're finally into the last group to kick off action at this World Cup. Portugal, Uruguay, all right, Camilla. All right, third is Ghana. No, South Korea. They Ghana. Down there, get in there, brother. Get in there, brother. Portugal, Uruguay, South Korea, Ghana. Lovely World Cup group. That's not it. There's no way that's it. What's the Uruguay 3-country code, chat? What's Uruguay 3-country code? Oh, music in between games. Thought it was going. What's the 3-country code? Oh, yeah, it's G, isn't it? There we go. So technically the Republic of Korea. Okay, I think we're actually almost set to get the lineups in, which you guys said are already out, so. There we go. Uruguay and South Korea kicking off the final group of this World Cup. And we'll start with the lineups. And we'll do South Korea first. Is a watch along? Yes. South Korea. Yeah, the lineups are in. South Korea's got their goalkeeper. Kim Jin-soo, Kim and Jae, Jung Woo-young, Son Heung-min. Best ever Asian player? That's your question? I don't know if I know the history enough to really actually be able to answer that question, but I do know that Sir Alex Ferguson loved that guy that used to play for United. Wang Yi-zhou's getting the start. Oh, that is the, yeah. Where's Wang Yi-chan? He's not even out there. Park Ji-sung. Yeah, Park Ji-sung might be the best Asian player ever. Sir Alex Ferguson praising somebody that much is not common. There we go. There's your South Korean lineup. And now the Uruguay 11. Godin is in there. Matias Vecino. Rodrigo Bentancur. Oh, they got Facundo. Palistri. Luis Suarez. Darwin Nunez. '15 is Federico Valverde, star player. Matias Oliveira. And Martin Caceres. There you go. We're all set. Those are the teams. I'll line up the top line. The 5 Kims, like the 5 pillars of Korean ball. Pull it out to the side. So, chat. I know I talked to you about this before, but I'll talk to you about it again. Who the heck is winning this game? Some geriatrics right there. Hey, Martin, thank you for the $1 donation. I appreciate it. Imagine if Kim scores absolute scenes. If it was me, I would have taken Kim over Kim. Just my 2 cents. Oh, we gotta change the code. All right. I'm seeing a lot of people pick Korean here. Oh, they're doing Thanksgiving wishes from the people in military bases and stuff. Yes, today is Thanksgiving. And I'm spending it with you people. What am I doing? No, today is Thanksgiving, yeah. Todd, thank you for the $5 donation. Have you seen the message in the World Cup watching? No, I have not. I had it up earlier. Oh, Nim's down to hang out for a little bit between matches. All right. So I've created... I've basically invited a few people to hang out in a call while watching the World Cup. So people might be joining us from time to time. I had it up. I just didn't... Oh, that was France's win over Uruguay. Uruguay's literally had so many deep runs. Hey, Nim. Hello? No, you're not. Here, let me just make sure that I gotta balance the audio. There we go. Now you're now.
Just donated $25 to Amnesty. Lovely.
Hey, Caffeine! Thank you so much for donating 25. That's nice. We've had a good run with people donating to Amnesty. How are you?
I'm good. I got a haircut, and so I only saw a bit of the previous game, but I'm feeling good. How are you? Have you gotten any sleep at all?
Yeah, no, I'm going to sleep. It's weird. I'm going to sleep at like 8:45.
Wow, old man.
So yeah, no, it honestly feels kind of nice going to sleep that early. But I'm like more in sync with the sun in the U.S. since the sun is rising at like 6 a.m. here. It's kind of crazy. But the 4 a.m. does. I can't wait for the 4 a.m. wake up calls to go away.
I can imagine. Are the rest of the games going to be like this as well? The schedule? Like
no.
playoffs?
It's just 6 days of waking up at 4 a.m. That's okay. It. Because once they get to the final round of matches, like there's the match day 3 in the groups where it's, I don't know if I'm explaining this right. Match day 3 in the groups.
Yeah.
They have they play at the same time, so they play at like 10 and 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
But that's it, yeah. It actually might be 7 days of waking up this early. I gotta check.
Also, you're on speakerphone, so Yabe hears you, and 2 cats are in the room that hear you as well.
Oh, hello, cats. Also, hello, Yabe.
Best.
I went to the barber, and he had apparently placed a bet on Ghana, and I had one on Switzerland. So that was fun. We got to watch the game, and I got to laugh at him.
Your Switzerland bet was good. I picked them to win 1-0. So you were the smart one in that situation, obviously, because you also ended up winning the bet. Yeah, it is 4 more days. Okay, so I'm waking up 4 more days after this at 4 in the morning. Something to look forward to.
Jesus Christ, you are a trooper.
Well, I always wanted to watch every single match in the World Cup, and now I've got the opportunity. I want to get
a few of them.
Huh?
I haven't been able to catch all that many of them. I've been streaming mostly, and I haven't done like react parties like you have.
Yeah, that was. I was like, okay, so if I just stream my normal schedule, I'm going to be streaming right in the middle of matches, so I might as well just adjust it now. It's ugly though. I don't know.
Something big and crazy for the finals?
I don't have anything big and crazy planned. It'll probably just be a really fun stream.
Yeah.
What would you do if you were me? What would you do for the final? I'm not going, obviously, but
yeah, I don't know, grab some beers, get someone over, and face paint. Yes, do a face
paint. Okay. Well, then I gotta pick a team, or I can do I mean, when it's the United States playing in the final, I guess I know. I know who I'm dressing up as.
Some kind of punishment for you if whichever team you're not rooting for wins?
I don't know if I want to antagonize anybody by rooting for a team.
Yeah, fair enough.
I do have a Ghana jersey. I feel like if I put that on, though, all the Portuguese fans are going to be mad at me. I do have a Ghana jersey, though. I own a Ghana jersey. I should put it on.
You should. Are you pretty confident still with how everything's playing out, like the way you imagine it would?
Most of my picks for results have been good. Not perfect, but like pretty good.
Yeah.
I just I didn't see Costa Rica coming. They got absolutely abused. That surprised the heck out of me. They lost 7-0 to Spain yesterday.
Yeah.
7.
Yeah, that was brutal. Poor guys. I think out of all of the upsets, the one that actually upset me the least, I think, was Japan beating Germany. I couldn't see that happening ahead of time. I don't know.
Japan is legitimately good. The weird thing is that outside of the World Cup, they're not as good. They lost to Oman in qualifying, but in the World Cup, for whatever reason, that team just brings it.
Yeah, I just also feel like Germany has consistently been bottling it for so long now.
They have. Germany hadn't been knocked out in the first round of a World Cup since 1938, and if they lose to Spain, I think it's Sunday, they're going to get knocked out of the World Cup again in the group stage for second consecutive time.
You see this, Yaba? Whenever you talk with Zealand, he just starts pulling like random years out of his ass. He just random statistics and years. It's amazing.
Actually, I have it right in front of me. I have a script so that I can try and impress you with my dates. But I don't know what's wrong with them. They're so talented. It just shows that in World Cups, like, you can just get unlucky almost.
Yeah. Hasn't a lot of these matches are not aligning with the expected goals, are they? Thinking of the Saudi Arabia match, for example.
Okay, that was ridiculous. Saudi Arabia was arguably the worst team at this tournament. They were arguably the worst team at this tournament. They just... I don't know where that came from. They're not, clearly, but they looked like it coming into this. And then, I don't know. They got the day off in Saudi Arabia, which was funny. Like, everybody got the day off. There was that video of the fans in Saudi Arabia, the guy just running over and ripping his door off and throwing it into his yard. Like, they were going nuts. That was a huge... That was like a big win for the entire Arab world at that. Like, they were losing their minds at that.
I just keep thinking, this is them. They haven't even made it out of the group stages yet. What happens if they, like, get out? If they win, like, a semi-final or something? What's good? They're going to take the rest of the year off.
Jeez. I'm gonna explode.
I don't... Thing is, I think Saudi Arabia is probably still not going to make it out of the group stage.
Yeah. No, I don't think so either. Oh, what are your thoughts on Canada, by the way?
Canada looked amazing.
Yeah, I guess you've seen them a lot more probably than I have. This is really the first time that's like the one game that I saw the whole game, and I was so impressed. They have so much energy and like creativity, and
they just objectively better than Belgium. Belgium just made that one key play that made the difference, but I mean, they were objectively better than Belgium.
Yeah.
I was I was more than kind of impressed. I don't know. I think that Canada has a good chance to get out of the group because that was their hardest game too. Like, on paper, that's their hardest game.
I hope they make it out. I want to see more of them.
I do too. I love their fans too. They broke out the very American chants. They might as well have started just going defense, defense. They had like a "Let's Go Canada" going. I mean, they had the It was North America through and through. It was great.
And sipping on maple syrup.
Somebody from Belgium was like, cry more, because I was basically sitting there saying like, oh, Belgium should be upset with the way they're playing. I mean, they're getting outplayed. Like, right. I know you're winning. And they basically said, cry more. And I was like, you're actually losing to sentient maple syrup right now. I don't.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, is Canada hadn't been to the World Cup in 36 years. I mean, that team is not supposed to look that good. I think we might have learned more about Belgium than we did about Canada in that game.
Which is?
Belgium bad?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, but you know the truth.
I know it. I also know France is gonna win this World Cup. So just prepare.
Right. I heard it was Tunisia, actually.
Yeah.
No. It's gonna be France.
Yeah, so Yaba is half French and I'm half Tunisian, and they're in the same group, so that's interesting. That'll be an interesting... I don't know when they will be playing.
Are they? Oh, they are in the same group. I think it's match day 3, so not for a little while. I'm not sure though. Yeah, it's match day 3. France plays Denmark next, which will be a really good game, honestly.
Oof.
That'll be intense as well.
Watch that one.
Yeah, that means Tunisia goes up against oh shoot. Who did France play? Australia. Tunisia should beat Australia too.
Oh my god, if Tunisia manages to beat Australia and then There's an actual chance of Tunisia somehow surviving if that happens.
If Tunisia
right?
beats Australia, they have 4 points. I mean, there's a real chance, especially if Denmark loses, because then it comes down to goal difference, right? So, like, if France beats
Right.
Denmark, which Denmark's beaten France the last couple times they've played, so this is not guaranteed by any means.
Yeah.
If France beats Denmark, then Denmark has a point, and Tunisia beats Australia. Tunisia has 4, which means France has to beat Tunisia, and Denmark has to beat Australia. And then it comes down to their goal difference, like goal scoring and stuff.
What an upset that would be.
That would be a serious surprise, because my prediction was that there's, like, no way that Denmark and France don't get out of that group. But
Yeah.
Here we are.
I still think that is probably true. But I don't know what. I didn't see the Tunisia-Denmark match. I don't know exactly how Denmark's looking.
not good. I thought
Really?
Tunisia hung with them really well. I mean,
How
Tunisia
about-
didn't score, but they hung with them really well.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I really look forward to England, US tomorrow.
Oh shit, they're playing.
That's gonna be
Yeah.
intense.
Yep. There is the Revolutionary War, the War of 1812, and this match tomorrow. Those are the 3 pivotal moments in U.S. history.
Are you scared?
I'm not scared because we have nothing to lose because we're supposed to lose, right? Like it's us, right? Playing England, the team, our founding nation, right? That actually invented the sport and makes fun of us all the time. Right? We're supposed to lose this game. If we do anything other than lose, it's a huge win for us. If we win, I will never let any English person on the face of the earth live it down. Ever.
Yeah, rightfully so.
Ever.
Yeah, I'll be a.
Well, I won't let him live it down for a second. Apparently, Tunisia's never made the round of 16, so this could be a big opportunity.
Yeah, that's really exciting.
Just hiding off camera. Nim's actually sitting right there, he's on the couch, just out of the camera, right over there.
Hey guys, I'm waving. I just have really small hands.
Oh, that would be fun for them to make it. There's a lot of teams like that have never made it out of the group stage. Like Tunisia's made it 6 times and they've never gotten out of the group stage. That's a yikes. That's a yikes for me, dog.
Oh. There's some action between our cats over here.
Ooh, time to put on the cat cam.
Actually, wait, do you want to see? Hold on.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, he's turned on the Discord video. Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey, how do I? Oh God, I'm such a boomer. How do I flip this flicking? Oh,
You're looking great, though. Yeah, regardless.
oops.
God.
How does this
I
work?
don't know. I'm not an iPad
Yeah,
person.
you can't work the camera.
Well, for some reason, my window is tiny, and I can't like click it to make it bigger. All I see is your profile picture, and I.
And your face.
Aha! Wait. Oh, my because we're in
Oh, you're on a group call.
Wait.
Am I over the
I
camera
found
again?
it.
No, I'm not.
But it's.
Hey,
it's,
there it is.
It's,
Oh, they're
it's
under
flipped
the
for you,
table.
right? Or
Okay.
like, oh, there you go.
Yep. Okay, so they're on each end of the coffee table, underneath the coffee table, meowing at each other.
Yeah. So
Fine.
this is Yaba's cat. She came over yesterday, and she brought her cat. And then, where'd he go?
They're becoming friends or frenemies?
Sort of, yeah.
Okay.
Friends, but with a bit of the random hiss every once in a while.
Well, I mean, you gotta let them know. To announce yourself. When's the move?
It's early December. We don't know. We don't have the exact day yet.
I literally forgot what day or what month I was in. November 24th. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Berberton Diaz has scored over 30 goals for me now. My Blackburn save. I'm very excited.
Ah, Brereton Diaz, Chile's best player.
Yeah, that they scouted through FM.
Yes. If anybody in chat doesn't know that story, Then Burton Diaz of Blackburn, they discovered he was eligible for Chile on Football Manager. And then he almost got them qualified for this World Cup, but for Ecuador's sake, they didn't. Beer Tringer, thank you for the $5 donation to Amnesty International. We've got Nim on the phone.
Woo.
On the phone on Discord, yeah. And Yabe and Cats. The match kicks off in 27 minutes. Uruguay and South Korea. Do you have a prediction for that game?
I don't know. I'm trying to think about. I mean, I guess I think Uruguay is gonna win, but I don't think that's guaranteed at all. I could see like a
2-1 Korea.
yeah.
That's
Wait,
my
so,
prediction.
Okay. A lot of people, a lot of people in the chat actually think South Korea is gonna win this game 2-1.
Yeah.
oh, okay. I mean, if it's not even a mainstream take, then I'll happily back Uruguay. I wanted to see something else to be a bit more exciting. But is Son not injured or anything anymore, right?
No, he's playing. He's got a face mask on. Yeah, he's playing.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all if like he managed to score. You know what? I'm gonna call a 1-1. That's my prediction.
A 1-1. So yeah, somebody in chat said South Korea wins 1-1. So Yabe's got South Korea, and then you've got the 1-1 draw. Then there's other people that think Uruguay's a dark horse to win the whole thing. I think that's a holdover from them actually being a dark horse to win the whole thing when Suarez was in his prime and such.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but Uruguay weren't very convincing in the qualifiers, were they?
No, but they won their last couple of games. So to make it look better, they were the fourth team. You know what I mean? Like there's 4 teams that made it automatically, and they were the 4th team.
Yeah.
So
does Darwin Nunez start for them?
yes, they have the lineups are out. So Darwin Nunez and Luis Suarez are the strikers, assuming they play like a 4-4-2 basically. But both those guys are in the lineup. Cavani's on the bench. He's not playing.
Oh yeah, I'm stupid. You have the lineup right there on your screen.
Zealand, you had them making the semis. Yeah, well, we don't talk about my predictions here. I did. I do. Well, that was the way it fell, too. The way it fell perfectly was them making the semis. It's amazing.
If you could make like one change to your predictions now, which one would be like your highest priority where you're like, oh, I got this one completely wrong?
I actually did a pretty good job of picking that Germany and Spain's group was going to be super tough. I don't think I picked Germany to lose to Japan. I still think Argentina's going to get out of the group. I thought they played well, even though they lost to Saudi Arabia. We'll see. I think I really underestimated Canada. Even though they lost the first game, I really think they're actually going to take a strong push to get out of that group. If I had to change... I feel like it's too early for me to change anything. Although France does have like 6 injured guys. And when I did my predictions, they still had Benzema and they still had Lucas Hernandez, who are now both hurt as well. So maybe I would not put France in the final because of those 2 more injuries. That would be the change I would make. I'm still back in Argentina to get to the World Cup semis. I'm not over that yet.
Did you see my prediction video or like the predictions I did?
I didn't watch the video that we recorded. Where are your predictions? I'll watch them.
Yeah, the prediction. The bracket is in the end, but I ended up actually on Argentina versus England in the finals.
Ooh, I like it. I mean, honestly, those are 2 of my top 4 teams. Like, England looks very good.
Yeah, I wasn't too confident about England up until I saw them play now, and I was like, wow.
Yeah, but Iran's going through it, so it's hard to judge like what kind of level they were at. They're they're going through it.
I mean, at least they seem to have figured out how to score.
Yeah, England has, that's for sure. They don't need Harry Kane from the penalty spot in the 90th minute.
Exactly. And hasn't that like been the biggest issue with that team?
It has been. You're right. Gareth Southgate does not score a ton of goals as the manager, and they scored 6 against the first game. So whatever works. The Argentina pick is in a little trouble, but I still, like I said, I think you're okay. It'll be nervous for them. So they have to get points from their other 2 matches. They can't lose again.
Yeah, I'm still feeling pretty. I still think they're going to make the playoffs because they got incredibly unlucky. Surely they're not going to get that unlucky again, right? Right?
Sure. Yeah, they won't have 3 goals disallowed and then have the team they're playing essentially score 2 bangers with their 2 chances. I don't think that'll happen.
Yeah, that's what I think. Are they gonna? But if I could, I would have probably. So in my bracket, I had Argentina beating Brazil in the semis to go on to defeat England in the finals. And now I'd probably switch Brazil in instead, even though we haven't seen them yet.
Brazil, I have them winning the whole thing, so I would agree with you. But
Right.
It's actually the exact same semifinal. I have Brazil and Argentina in that semi. And then I think I had France and Uruguay because there's just the way my bracket fell. There was like that's the way it goes. There was this open side that Uruguay got through for whatever reason for me. But I'm not exactly confident in Uruguay getting to that semifinal, and I think they could struggle in this game. We're about to
how would the bracket fall out if Argentina finished second in their group instead and Brazil finishes first? Does that make it possible for them to meet in the finals instead of the semis?
I think it might make it possible for them to meet in the final, yeah.
So it's all part of the plan.
Yeah, that's the issue with the bracket, is the bracket can completely change depending on who finishes first and second in what group. I mean, in the last World Cup, the bracket was ridiculous. One side of the bracket was so difficult, and the other side was the one that Sweden was in, and Croatia and England, and it was that side where there were no, outside of England, there was no massive team on that side of the bracket. It was weird the way it fell.
Yeah, it's a bit funky.
Spain lost 1 game in 2010 and went on to win. Maybe same. Yeah, a lot of people reference Spain in 2010 because Spain actually lost its first match in 2010 and then won the World Cup. Argentina could do the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, what did you think watching that game? Did you think they looked solid, Argentina?
Yeah. It's like one of those where I was rooting for Saudi Arabia, right? Because you're just rooting for chaos. Like, you want the upset, you want the crazy result that you just never expect.
Yeah.
But Argentina had 3 disallowed goals, absolutely ran them off the field in the first half, and even in the second half. I mean, Alois, the Saudi goalkeeper, had to make some big saves, and in order to keep the win in the back pocket. So I think Argentina looked fine, but shoot, I can't even remember who the other 2 teams in that group are.
And all right, you said the 2 other teams.
Wait, who is it?
No, I don't know. I'm just saying bullshit.
Oh, okay. So it's I just had it too, man. The FIFA doesn't know how to make an app, and it drives me crazy. Think if they had all that money. Oh, Mexico and Poland. So Argentina plays Mexico, which is not an easy matchup.
You know what? Sweden just defeated Mexico in the friendlies ahead of the World Cup. So from my POV, it's a very easy. If we can beat them, then anyone can.
Mexico is worse than they usually are. They're worse than they usually are right now. So who knows? Maybe Mexico has Memo Ochoa, that dude with the hair. He's unstoppable in the World Cup. So maybe he'll keep Messi out. Like, if Argentina doesn't score, then they have to beat Poland on the last day to have a chance. So
I am very, very confident Argentina will defeat Mexico. Feel free to tease me when I'm
lock it in. No, I think they will outplay Mexico. Will they beat them? I don't know, but they will outplay them. Son Heung-min looks awesome in this mask, by the way. I don't know if you have the coverage up or not.
No, I'm only watching you actually. I always watch Twitch on my TV, but there's no easy way to like do a picture-in-picture on TV, sadly.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever watched Twitch on a TV.
Yeah, it's a habit I picked up when I got older. I guess that's like an old man thing. I'm not sure. I just love sitting in.
Somebody asked his son playing. He is. We have the lineups up. This is a very useful screen. This isn't just for good looks. We have the full lineups of each team on these sides right here. So no.
South Korea's got Kim, a very strong player.
Who?
Kim.
Yes. I needed to get your thoughts on that. So apparently, Korea's entire back five, so their 4 defenders and their goalkeeper, are all named Kim. Your thoughts?
Wow. It's a nice name, I guess. It's easy to spell, easy to pronounce. I can see why people go for it.
Nice. Okay, yeah. That's the take we wanted. Their whole defense, the whole back five, they're all named Kim.
Even the goalkeeper, yeah. You know what?
Kim Sung-yu.
It's gonna be Kim possible to get through that line. Okay, she's booing me. All right. Swing and a miss, as they say.
It's going to be Kim possible to get through that line, chat. Heard it here first. If you steal it, be sure to throw credit. Guys, we got a bunch of dies of cringe. Dies of cringe. 4 dies of cringe. Serbia to destroy Brazil. That is a hot take. Okay, I need to order some breakfast or something. I need to do a better job of buying stuff for food, but I'm so busy once I finish these streams that I don't have an opportunity to go buy food. So now I'm just sitting here with like no food in the cupboard and matches to watch.
You're a streamer now, man. Streamers just order food.
True, forgot.
The joke about right. You know, Switzerland. You know what the best thing is about Switzerland?
I know what you're gonna say. I don't want to encourage this.
No. Well,
what is the best thing about Switzerland?
I'm not sure, but I hear their flag is a big plus.
Boom!
Very good. Thank you.
Somebody actually went for that during the match in the chat. They were like, this game isn't great, but their flag is a big plus. And I was like,
yeah. I've been jumping at every opportunity I get. I even put it in my YouTube video.
Oh, that's good. Any other good flag jokes for us, or is your vexillology is just on?
I don't think I have. Oh yeah, I saw you actually look at flags one time. I was really impressed with your flag knowledge.
Yeah, that's my party trick. I'll be in the middle of the club and I'm like, hey yo girl, you want to watch me name every flag in the world?
And then they say no and walk off, and you still do it?
Yeah, I do. I sit at the bar and do it by myself.
You know what you should do one day? It was fun. I did a challenge where you get like the European map, but it's completely blank, and you have to draw the borders and place the countries.
Ah.
That would be, but your FM knowledge would probably help you a lot with that.
It does usually. I can name every country in the world. Usually. Sometimes I forget Tuvalu, but like there's only 11,000 people in Tuvalu, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to do one of those country challenges where you have to name every country acknowledged by the UN. Micronesia and Tuvalu and Samoa, all those tiny ones are hard to remember.
The thing about Micronesia is it's actually not that tiny, apparently. Here, let me look this up. I think there's a couple 100,000 people in there, so, yo, how dare you. Population.
Fair enough. I mean, that's still pretty small, though, in comparison.
Micronesia. Yo, it is. 117,000 people. Ooh, I did not know that. Samoa has 200,000. I did not think Samoa had that many people.
Not bad.
Tuvalu's still on 11, though. It's like Tuvalu and Kiribati is one of them. I don't know. There are a few countries that are just like really tiny, but they're so far away from everything that they need to be their own country.
Yeah.
To administer themselves, I guess. I don't understand why.
So you haven't had any food, and now you're snacking on chocolate pretzels? Is that what I'm seeing here?
Yeah, it's like the only thing I have left in my cupboard is chocolate pretzels. But you gotta eat healthy. World Cup and all. You gotta eat healthy. Maybe I could order French toast. Do you think these diners have French toast?
Definitely. You should get like Korean barbecue or something. You should start getting, food from the country you're watching.
I love New York because usually you can order anything, but Oh wow, the last time I ordered from this deli that I ordered from was at 5 a.m. after I got back from a bar. And my order was French toast. And a
there you go.
French toast, a chopped cheese, and let me see what I ordered. French toast, 2 pieces, a chopped cheese, and 5-piece mozzarella sticks. That was my order.
Reorder button.
Yeah, I slapped the reorder button. That's what I just did. I don't want mozzarella sticks. Now, a chopped cheese and French toast is not a bad idea. Not a bad way to start the day. Maybe we go with that. You're spending Thanksgiving alone? No, I'm going out for dinner with a few friends that are also in New York for Thanksgiving. But it is Thanksgiving, and it will be my first Thanksgiving not at home, so I'll be alright.
Aww.
I know! Oh my god! No, I'm really just I'm gonna miss the food, because I'm gonna see my family in a couple weeks. I'm gonna go home for Christmas, but like, I'm gonna miss I am going to miss the food. Thanksgiving is so awesome. Sweet potato casserole. Oh.
I've never even had a turkey that way.
Yeah, everybody pour one out for MomBot. Send their love to MomBot in the chat, because it's her first Thanksgiving without one of her sons. Because he's here watching the World Cup, so send the love to MomBot, you gotta make sure she's okay. I like how my MomBot knows how to use Sag. Like, my mother just used Sag in the chat.
Okay, so is that your actual mom?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, she's very, at least her favorite son will be there. Nice. Now Adler's home.
Wow, she's got the third-party emotes nailed down and everything. And my mom hasn't even figured out how to make an account.
She's a mod, dude. She, like, actually mods the chat. Also, Mom, we have other mods here. You can go spend time with family for Thanksgiving. I'll be there soon, I promise. Apparently, she's been leaving the World Cup streams up the whole time, but there's a lot of other family in town for Thanksgiving. I'll call you when I get off stream today, I promise.
Does she care about football as well?
No, not at all. But she'll watch if I'm watching. Much love to the MomBot. Yeah, see, chat? MomBot chat is a big fan. All right, so I'm going to order French toast and a chopped cheese. That sounds good.
Do it.
French toast and a chopped cheese sandwich. Yeah.
Probably gonna leave you by the time the match starts. We're heading to DreamHack today, actually, the big LAN party event in Sweden.
Oh, that'll be fun. I don't know if I've ever been to a LAN party before.
Yeah, I don't actually bring my computer and stuff anymore. It's also like kind of a convention. It's like 50-50. So I'm mostly there to drink beer.
There to drink beer. I want to go to one of those CSGO majors one time. That looks fun.
Yeah. I haven't been.
Or League of Legends, but I've never played League of Legends. I don't know if I'm...
So you just want to go for like the atmosphere?
Yeah, basically. I've never been to one of those types of events before, so I totally just want to go for the atmosphere.
Do they ever do big events or competitions in Football Manager?
No. Football Manager is a very small game relative to that sort of stuff. Ooh, the stadium is pretty for this game. I don't know where this is. If only it wasn't built using the Kafal system. What? Donate to Amnesty International, by the way. Great human rights organization trying to offset the impact of this World Cup on humanity. Thank you to everybody that has donated so far. We've raised over $3,300 for Amnesty International.
Let's go.
I know, let's go. Trying to make the world a better place, and we found it. Oh. Well, thank you for hopping in, though. I know you've got the event and stuff.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. It's fun. I haven't really had a good chance to like. I've been too busy to really like sit down and just check out the World Cup. So.
Well, that's what I'm here for. I'm gonna do like a TikTok series, I think, where I do like daily recaps of the World Cup, just in case.
Very hip.
Very hip. I know. All I've done on TikTok is every once in a while I just do skits, and people think those are funny, but I don't think of enough funny ideas as skits. I think about one a month, so I was like, I need to do more on TikTok than I probably am doing than my once a month funny skit I think of. So that was my idea.
No, that sounds good. You should do a little like recap of every match. That would actually be really good.
A little what? Oh, recap of every match. Yeah, I was doing it per day, but maybe I do of the match. Todd, thank you for the $5 for Amnesty International. Hire a TikTok media handler. If you think I'm made of money, we already got 6 people on Team Zealand. Gotta make sure they all keep eating, brother. There is a way to delay the stream! !DVR in the chat. Line it up exactly. I'm hitting anthems right now. Uruguay and the Republic of Korea, not the People's Republic. So clearly less democratic. No dear leader here. Unbelievable.
That's super neat with the delay. I didn't know about that. I'm gonna test that out.
That is cool. I put !DVR in the title today so that more people would check it out. Line it up.
Do you ever have people spoiling in the chat?
Yeah, there's always, I would say I usually have at least, I don't know exactly what's going to happen, but I have a good indication that something's going to happen. Because it'll be like a second before I see it, there'll always be like an, ooh, you know, like something is going on. But I'm usually pretty, because I'm watching on like actual TV, I'm usually farther ahead than the vast majority of
Oh, I see.
So, yeah, that's been helpful. We'll see. Although for the U.S. game, I was watching at a bar, and then people were like a minute ahead, so I had to just not look at chat for stretches of the game. So I didn't want it to be spoiled.
Yeah, I actually watched a bit of your stream when that happened, and yeah, it was a bit fun when they got like the penalty, and I switched over to your stream. Like, oh, he doesn't know yet.
Yeah, he doesn't know. Yeah, that must have been fun to watch me figure out that we were gonna freaking concede a pen. Yeah, that's great. Awesome.
Hey, at least your damn country is in the World Cup.
That's true. Hey, you guys got to the quarterfinal last time, and we weren't even there. So unless we get to the quarterfinal this time, you're still ahead.
So do you think I'm being biased and delusional, or do you think like Sweden, like let's say in the next World Cup, is actually gonna look sort of promising when Isak, Kulusevski, Elanga, all of those guys are starting to hit their prime?
Sweden should be at the next World Cup. I'd be surprised if they weren't. I mean, you guys made the final of the qualifying playoff this time around. It's like you didn't miss by a lot. It's not like you got blown out and were nowhere near it. You were one game away from being at the World Cup, and I think that at the next, you'll be in a similar situation qualifying next time. But you could actually just win your qualifying group. The problem is you'll probably have a really good team in your group ahead of you.
Yeah.
So the playoff might be the way you have to get in there. It'll be tough. You never know. European qualifying is really, really difficult. Like Switzerland and Serbia finished ahead of Italy and Portugal in qualifying. So.
Wait, but next World Cup, Europe gets like an additional spot or something, right?
Yeah, I think Europe gets an additional 2 or 3 spots at the World Cup.
Which
will also help, because that means in the playoff there will be a few more spots to play for, if that's where you end up again. I love South Korea's flag.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Nobody else decided to go with such a cool design.
All right, bud, I'm gonna head out now. I'll probably be watching you for a bit though while we're packing our things here.
All right, dude. Talk to you later. Have fun at the event.
You have fun as well, and I'm sure I'll go another day and hang out for a bit if you'll have me again.
I will. I'm here. See ya.
All right, take care. Bye, chat.
Thank you to Nim for hanging out with us. That was a good time. Yeah, I've set up this whole system so that friends of the channel can like join and hang out with us from time to time. So that was cool to have that work for the first time. Hoping for any upsets today, dude. I'm always hoping for upsets. Switzerland took care of business in the first match, but upsets are always a good time. I think South Korea would be one of those teams that could get the upset. Dude, State Farm commercials are so good. Did I actually finish my order? I did. Okay. Good. I need to have my door open. I don't know when the food's gonna get here. Education City Stadium. No Muslera. Apparently Sergio Roche has actually been really good for them. He plays in the domestic league for Nacional in Uruguay. He's actually been good. Korea's qualified for 10 World Cups in a row. It is actually the 6th longest streak in history for any country. It's the longest streak ever by a country that's never won. Fun fact. That's a very long streak. Where's Lee Kong In? Is he on the bench? Wang Yichan's on the bench. Lee Kong In's on the bench. Dude, they got some quality to bring in as well. This South Korea team, if that defense can hold, if Kim Min-jae can, like, lock them down on defense, this team has a real solid chance, man, to make a serious impact. This is a fascinating group, and I am excited for it to kick off. Oh, nice tackle. Woo! Stern tackling there from Hwang Inbom. Is the South Korean defense comprised entirely of Kims? Yes, it is. Totally forgot the timer. And it'll be lined up here. I'm at 43, 44, 45. Yep. Timer's completely in line. We're underway. South Korea, Uruguay, match 2 of this World Cup day. The Great Wall of Kim, essentially, yes. Hi all, you love Discord. I have a little section in the Discord where you can ask to join. I didn't see your chat messages. I thought you would I thought you'd be on that. What's with the 2 guys to take the corner? I don't understand that. Ooh. Ooh. Roche, his first World Cup start for Uruguay. He's 29, too. I mean, he's gotten the job pretty late. That's a good punt by Roche. They created a 2-on-1. Oh, that's... Darwin, dude, is so... Darwin is such a meme. I was doing it to dunk on Ollie. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. I'll invite Ollie tomorrow. He was comprehensively owning me. I'm starting a war. There's a civil war brewing in the mods chat. Muslera is on the bench, yeah. Rocher is the goalkeeper and Muslera's on the bench. Oh no. My broadcast just paused for a couple of seconds, so I'm going to have to refresh it. There we go. I'm on the right time again. Refreshed and we're on the right time. That was alarming, though. It literally just like 4 seconds, the wheel of death was spinning. And I'm like, what? Oh? Hey, hey. Got a little frisky there, aren't we? All the girls screaming whenever Son touches the ball. Absolute mad lad. Now, Son it's like BTS and Sun Heung-min in South Korea. BTS fake, yeah, true. BTS Faker and Sun Heung-min, yes. Oh, that was poor. I didn't open up, did it? Payday tomorrow. Hopefully able to donate some pennies. Fair play for watching every game. Robert, it is not a punishment to watch every World Cup match. It is a blessing, and I'm enjoying it. I look like a foul. This ref is not calling it anything. I've seen fouls on both teams. Proper football. Game's not gone anymore. That's what we're seeing. Oh, oh, mama, that was almost nasty from Na Sung Ho. Dude. That is quite the touch right there from Na Sung Ho. Oh man. If he hit that an ounce less. Oh, it was a meg. Bro. Bro. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's disgusting. Batman on the corner. Oh, that didn't sit up for anybody. Good energy to this game. There you go. Solve the problem, I'll. Oi! Oh, Suarez failed the touch test. Uh-oh, Darwin on the move. Well dealt with by Kim Moon-Wan. Uruguay jersey looks sick. I mean, it's like, it is their, I mean, that's what Uruguay wears, you know. That's pretty straightforward. Oh, I'm liking Huang Weizhou of Nottingham Forest right now. How old is Godin? Watched him my whole life. $36. Honestly, thought he was older than that. He's 36. Oh, Wang Yichan struggling for fitness. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Stream Elements was close. They gave it their best shot. Pepe too, dude. He's like 39 and plays like he's in his 20s. I mean, Pepe, you can tell he's old, but the fact that he still starts for Portugal at 39 is pretty insane. Danny Alves is 39. He's in the Brazil team. That's crazy. Modric at 36 being able to box as a midfielder is nuts. I mean, South Korea beat Germany at the last World Cup. Like, they have to think that they have a chance to get to the knockouts at this tournament. And that would really cement things for Son Heung-min, because as good as he is, and, you know, the best attacking player in Korean history, at least since the 70s, when they had this striker whose name I can't remember that played in the Bundesliga. Son is... he could cement his Korean legacy by getting him to the knockouts. Can't wait for Thiago Silva and Oh, that was such a good ball, and he freaking missed it. Oh, Vecino didn't even get a touch. Who made this pass? Was that Valverde? Of course. No, it wasn't. That was Oliveira. That was Oliveira with the chip to Vecino. Vecino needed to do something with that. Hey, Crypto Cynics, welcome to the stream. Both of these teams have a shot at making it out of the group. They do, yeah. I mean, I would agree. South Korea's pot 3, Uruguay's the pot 2 team. That's usually where most of the drama comes in. Oi! Portugal have their usual chance of just playing terribly. Yeah, Portugal's not in good form right now. They were fortunate to get North Macedonia in the final round of that World Cup qualifying playoff because they struggled with Turkey. Due to my location, I have to miss most of the early games. Luckily, today I had a doc visit sick day. Score 1 for the illness. True. Got one of the morning games in there. Uh-oh. Okay, that was just wild from Bentoncourt. South Korea is getting caught, though, on these turnovers. That was well done by Jun Woo-young. Well, actually, I think he's one of the guys that plays in the K-League. I have no idea who that is. For you to do some commentating in the games, I can't really do that because there is a legal gray area where if I commentate the game too much, like obviously used to be my job, if I do that too much, then I'm actually rebroadcasting the game, which is something you have to pay millions of dollars to be able to do. Congrats on your France-Australia prediction. Thank you. Got Switzerland earlier today as well with a nice 1-0. This game has 0-0 written all over it. Hasn't really been a chance yet, but I'm not... the game hasn't been going on long enough for me to say that. I think we're in a feeling out period for both these teams. Getting comfortable, feeling out the matchup. Oh! That was an awkward spot. Just in time. My food. My food is on its way up to the room. Food! Just don't score for like 1 second. Let's go, chat. Nobody scored. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do it. Oh, that was terrible. Oh! Hello, Valverde. Right as I'm sitting down, too. That is quite the run there. That's why he's so dangerous. No way a shot. Hey, don't get ahead of yourself now. All right, the French toast has arrived. Excellent news. What do you guys make of this one so far? One shot in 20 minutes, but I think there's good energy to the game. Making sure it's butter. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Throw some syrup on that bad boy, and now we're cooking. Korean names are opposite. It's the same. I actually didn't know it's the same with Japanese names. Thought it was Korean names and Chinese names, and some of the names in Southeast Asia, like Vietnam, will go surname first. Oh! Who was that with the... It was Darwin. You know it was Darwin. The first one had to be Darwin. Chaos. Darwin. Oh my... Oh! Noob Slayer, thank you so much for the $10 donation to Amnesty International. That was actually a better chance than I thought. I mean, he's just got to run in and smack that, and it's in the back of the net. And he just missed it. South Korea's defense looking open. Open for business all of a sudden. That was my boy, Kim Jin-soo, the guy who's like their national team regular at left back. Those Korean fans, they're doing a wonderful job. Squad talent wise, I think this might be the best Uruguay have ever had it. Well, I mean, they were pretty good in 1950. One whole dang thing. But I know what you mean. I don't know. They had, back in the Maxi Pereira Forlan days, that team was pretty good too. Would you say South Korea is looking a bit Kim decisive? Oh, the jokes, they don't get better. I do love the fact that of the 5 Kims in the starting lineup, it is their entire defense. Like, that's just too good. That's a corner. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was. Uruguay's dominated Korea in the opening. Korea looked really good for the first 15, but Uruguay has awakened in the last 10 minutes. Ooh. That was a good-looking attack. Nunez. Nope. Nope. Oh, hello, Sun Young-min. Let's go. Sir, will you have this dance with me? Whoop! Whoop! Oh! Looking good, Batman. Looking good. South Korea is very fast. That could be a problem for Uruguay. Oh, that's a bad giveaway. Numbers. Gotta be numbers. Oh, Nunez. Oh, yeah. Kim Seung-gyu. Oh, he needed to be able to make that pass. You got to be able to make that pass. That's good goalkeeping. I mean, that is good goalkeeping from Kim Seung-gyu there. How's the breakfast? It's been good. Enjoyed it. First 30's been fantastic. It's been pretty open. We've had our moves go in each direction. Oh, Oliveira. Oh, when you see that pass from overhead, it's just not good. It's just not good. I mean, Kim Sung-gu, good work getting to that ball, too. Where does Jimenez play? Atletico Madrid. Jose Maria Jimenez. Landon Donovan saying that playing South Korea in South Korea was one of the highlights of his career for the U.S. Said the atmosphere was like the best he's ever played in. All right. Jimenez at the last World Cup was one of the best center backs in the world, yeah. I mean, it was when Atletico was right at the peak of its powers. Not long for the Champions League final at that point. South Koreans are so far behind physically. Nah, dude, they're South Korea's been out faster than Uruguay in this game. Why don't commentators learn to say names correctly? Clearly, you've never met Derek Ray, who does a fabulous job saying names correctly. Oh, Kim Jin-soo, there we go. That's a little better. Kim Jin-soo, for some reason I always watch them when Kim Jin-soo plays. I've always loved him. Very attacking wingback from the Korean League. Derek Ray loves the Bundesliga. Well, doesn't he work in the Bundesliga? I think he does. %95 sure that Derek Ray's like a regular announcer for the Bundesliga. All right. South Korea needs to actually create a chance. They've had a good amount of the ball. They've gotten into the attacking third a good amount. There's Kim Jin-soo again. Here in the Netherlands, they say East Asian names in the Europe order way. So like Youngmin's son, basically. Nah, I think you say it the way in the country that it is. So surname first. Oh, that's oh, that was it, dude. Oh, Huang Zhou. Oh. Oh. Halftime, IL. We'll hang out at halftime. Dude. What? What in the world was that? That was so open. How do you miss by that much? I'm with those Korean fans, dude. That is a stunning miss from Wang Weizhou. He plays in Greece. He's loaned out from Nottingham Forest. That's that guy. I missed it. I feel like these are just classic kits. I feel like both of these teams are just wearing their classic color. It's been a pretty even game, though. Especially now that Korea's actually created a super good chance. Very even game. Yeah, this is the Education City Stadium. Korea have had better chances. I mean, that last chance was the best one. Now, Nunez flashing in front of the goal, I think, was the second best one. If he just makes contact with that ball, it's a goal. And he just found a way to miss it. I love the screams the Korean fans have when they make like a progressive pass. So he's gone for it. I'm surprised Kim Moon-won has the green light from out there. I agree this is fun to watch. I think this is a good World Cup. You have no idea where it's going to tilt next. Good World Cup game. Oh, this is fallen. Oh, Lee Jae-sung! Oh, he wasn't looking. Oh, Oi-jo. I love that pass from Lee Jae-sung. Hwang Ui-jo just wasn't looking for it. He was trying to get central. And if he turned around, he was actually in a great spot that Lee Jae-sung saw, but Hwang Ui-jo didn't see. Look at Korea. They've won the last 15 minutes here. I love the World Cup. I mean, I generally root for both these teams because normally when they're playing, they're like the underdog, the surprise, right? Uruguay got 3 wins from its group at the last World Cup and made I think it was the quarterfinals, right? At the last World Cup. Semifinals 2 World Cups ago. Uruguay does have that chance to be one of those surprise World Cup winners, and I always root for those teams, but I think the South Korean team is better than the one they had 4 years ago, and I've been right on that prediction so far. And they don't even have Wang Yi-chan right now. Na Sung-ho is taking his place. All right, son. These are the 2 teams I have advancing. Ooh, tough on Portugal. But you can't argue with that. Both these teams look really competitive. If you think they're both better, they're both going to be able to edge Portugal, or Portugal's going to out-defense itself. Oh, is he on? Yeah, he was. Good hustle. Even as he's getting it clear, Jun Woo Young's like, oh, that was exhausting. Oh! Oh! Oh, he had it. Oh, he had it. Oh, he won that header clean enough to steer it, and he steered it right to the corner and missed by inches. Man, Uruguay is a problem on corners. They are a problem on corners. Yeah, 20, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th. This is the 5th day of the FIFA World Cup. Only 4 teams haven't taken the field yet at this World Cup. Always fun. Dang. That really should have been a goal. I mean, for a player of Godin's quality. Interesting couple of headers there. Nice tackle by Darwin Nunez. Oh, Darwin, hello. Nice moves. We're getting a replay, Godin's header. Oh, man. That was close. That was the more difficult header. 1 minute of added time? We're not at the World Cup. What is that nonsense? 1 minute of added time. I guess the game really has been marching right along. There hasn't even been like an injury. There's somebody that they needed the trainer to come on for. It's just been straight through. Yeah, no time wasting. Ref hasn't called a lot of fouls. Magic recipe because we've got halftime 0-0. Both teams have had good goal scoring chances. We do not have a leader. And we will be joined in this wonderful halftime by the illustrious Mod himself. Hi all. It's welcome to join. Oh. I just had great French toast. Holy smokes, dude. Uruguay had the best chance. I still honestly think South Korea's chance was the best. I think South Korea's chance was the best. No way it wasn't. Second half, the Koreans will play defense. I'm bold of you to assume that they will.
Whoop whoop.
Hey, what's up?
What is up? Hi, chat.
Alright, Isle, who's winning this game?
I mean, South Korea, as much as I love them, I think Uruguay's got this.
You think Uruguay has it?
Yeah. I want South Korea to win, though.
I think this is very close. But I do,
oh, yeah.
Weirdly, I think one team is going to win. I don't think we're set for like a draw. You know, I don't think we're set for a goalless draw. I don't think we're set for a draw in general. I think somebody's going to win this game, and it's going to just alter both of these teams' World Cups, like, irreparably. It's going to be this massive, seismic event.
Definitely. Oh, this poll. Ooh,
What's the
it is
poll?
close right now.
Player of the half. Who is the player of the half? Kim, the refs watch, the Korean fans, Godin's bald spot. Very important poll, chat. Be sure to vote for very strong contenders for player of the half. I mean, it's hard to argue with Kim because there are 5 of them out there.
Yeah, exactly.
And so they're able to make a lot of plays as a collective. But Godin's bald spot's putting in a lot of work.
I mean, Godin's bald spot definitely hit the post there, so...
That's
you
true.
know.
Godin's bald spot just hit the post. Godin's bald spot hit the post. What was the option I voted? I didn't vote for either of those. I voted for Korean fans. I thought they were great. They gave me a soundtrack to the match. I don't know why we don't talk about this more, but I feel like Asian fans are better. Not like equal. I feel like Asian fans are actually better than a lot of other fan groups we've seen at this World Cup.
You think it's because, like, for the most part, a lot of these countries don't have, like, soccer as their main sport? And then, like, only the really passionate fans go watch the games? Or is that not part of it?
I don't think that makes sense. I don't think I understand what you're talking about.
Like, in Japan, for instance, like, baseball's huge. Like, it's the sport.
Yeah.
So
So,
only
but
people
like,
that-
what are you saying? For Switzerland, their fans aren't as good because everybody's going? I don't think that's it.
It's just because, it's Switzerland. It's like, it's the sport of the country, so there's a lot more casual fans.
No, it's not. I'm talking about number and passion.
Oh,
I mean, well, like the Japanese had a whole wall, you know.
true.
Saudi
true.
Arabia's fans obviously took over the entire thing, but they're right next door. South Korea's fans, they're out singing Uruguay's fans, but I give Uruguay a pass because it's a very small country, like population-wise. Like, Uruguay didn't have a lot of people. 43% of the vote to Godin's bald spot wins player of the half in that first half.
Let's go. Massive.
Thoughts on Canada's game? I was so sad. I was so sad they lost that game because Canada deserved to win. The U.S. or Qatar has the most casual fans. The U.S. fans are actually great at World Cups. Uruguay's 5 million, Korea's 50 million. I honestly thought Uruguay was 4. That's why I wasn't that's why I wasn't dissing Uruguay fans. I was saying, like, I don't know, you look at some of the European fan bases and there's just not really a lot going on, but you hear South Korea and you hear Japan. You know, like, you hear the fans more. They're, in my opinion, better at the World Cup anyways. I don't know what that says about everything, but if I gotta hear your fans. I gotta hear the songs. I gotta hear the oohs and ahs when your team gets going in the attack. I can't believe Wang Wei missed that shot. I'm watching the replay right now. My goodness.
Yeah. He just, like, his body shape is, like, completely off. It feels
It's
like
entirely wrong. It's not what it's supposed to be at all. I think Godin scores that header in his sleep usually.
Yeah, and it's Canada-Belgium all over again, basically. Well, not really, because Belgium were terrible in the first half.
Yeah, no,
Like,
I
Uruguay
think
were way better.
this was much more even than Canada-Belgium.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody has fully processed how dominant Canada was in that game. Like, completely dominant. The whole flow of the match ran through Canada. It was wild.
Yeah, I didn't catch the second half, but if it's anything like the first half, like, Belgium got so lucky.
Most non-European fans are loud. I guess. Different fan cultures, too. I mean, the U.S. and South Korea and Japan, we all bring drums. And we got a bunch of idiots in the stands, like, U.S. You know, like, all that stuff. So maybe that's part of it. Can't wait to hear the Ghana drums in the next match. In West Africa goes hard. Cameroon, Senegal. Cameroon, I don't necessarily think it's West Africa. I think it's kind of Central Africa, but it's right in between the two, so we'll give it to them. It's Senegal and Ghana are West Africa.
In the Senegal match against Netherlands, weren't they like the fans constantly whistling? That's a bit annoying.
I think they do that when the other team's possessing. Canada no end product. Belgium can defend. No, they can't. That's such a like. That take bothers me. Like, if Belgium could defend, Canada wouldn't have had 3 XG in the match. Like, XG is not accumulated by dangerous possession. It's accumulated by taking shots towards the goal. Right? I mean, oh, man. Like, Belgium is very, very in danger. I'm kind of worried for them now. That was troubling. Suarez is nowhere to be found. He's also 35 and plays in the Uruguayan league. Like, he's not who he used to be. I think it's unfair to expect Luis Suarez to take this game over when he's much more in the old hero category.
It's weird. He's had like, I don't know if it's a super sharp decline or just like other players of his caliber haven't had that decline as fast as him.
Well, I mean, because the other players are Messi and Ronaldo, right? And these guys that have just stayed good for a lot longer than you'd think.
Yeah.
If someone were to tell you Canada would make the World Cup 4 years ago, no, I wouldn't have believed them. This Canada transformation over the last 4 years is insane. It's insane. Canada didn't even make the final qualifying round for the 2018 World Cup. They added belief instilled. They had 2 players like Davies and David that have just emerged over the last 4 years. Oh. You think Darwin Nunez would be the difference maker? He could. He looks like he's on it. He's locked in. His first World Cup match, so good for him. The fact that Suarez is compared to Messi says a lot. It does, but also, like, Suarez is human, Messi's not, right? So Suarez is fading. He's not going to be the guy that takes the game over anymore. What's down to the Canada turn of form? Honestly, belief. They
John
ended up,
Herdman.
Yeah, Herdman is the reason probably for that belief. Their coach is fantastic. And he got them going and believing they could get to the World Cup, and they just and they got hot. They got hot at the right time, right in the middle of qualifying. They won 8 straight matches. They got hot. Couldn't be beat. And Belgium has Roberto Martinez. Yes, that is true. That is a contributing factor. That Belgium has Roberto Martinez.
Oh no. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's surprising to me how he's like still the coach after several like bad phases of Belgium like just being terrible.
I mean, I guess I get it. They made the semi-final at the World Cup. What are you gonna do? Fire him after that? It's one of those where you accidentally keep a bad coach in power because they got there in spite of the coach.
Yeah, like Southgate has a little bit like that as well.
Oh, Hwang Ui-jo. They keep like that shot, especially if they lose like 1-0. That shot will be on TV in Korea. Like nothing else will be on TV in Korea. Oh. More surprising that Fernando Santos is still at Portugal. It's totally because he's won a trophy. That's the only reason he's still there. Is Southgate done after this one? He might be, yeah. So what is Mr. Shannon's vice of choice? That's the question somebody just asked me on Prime. I have an addictive personality, so if I get into a video game, I'll forget about everything else for about 12 hours straight. I'll literally, like Civ, when I was on that Civ binge on Friday of that week. I played Lelujo and Civ, and I beat him, but not as convincingly as I wanted to. So without even getting up after I ended the stream, I started another game of Civ and didn't stand up from the table until 11 p.m. after I'd finished a second game of Civ. So that's my vice. I'd say that's my vice.
And the funny answer is loans.
Oh yeah, sorry, loans. It's loans. 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 Nailed it. It was a 7-year second game. I don't even remember. Even if Santos leaves, I'm not sure who would come after him. Yeah, why is Berhalter still at the U.S. job? Because we've won the Gold Cup and the Nations League in spite of Berhalter. That's why he still has a job. And we made it back to the World Cup. So that's another thing he can point at and be like, I should keep my job.
Who do you think the U.S. should get if Berhalter is sacked or leaves?
Marsh.
And if it's not someone not American, who would you want?
Mourinho.
Oh, that's a great answer.
I feel like the U.S. could use Mourinho. He wants to stick it to Europe. He's always back in countries outside of Europe to go do something. Well, we've got the 2026 World Cup, Jose. We have the 2026 World Cup, and we'll have a team that is good enough to be an outside shot to win it. Come here and make the magic happen. Like, why would you not do that, you know?
Yeah, just house your way to the World Cup semis and final.
That's what Mourinho could do. Tuchel at the U.S. He's too close to Berhalter tactically. He'd drive me crazy. Mourinho said he wants to train Portugal eventually. Maybe he's waiting for that job then. Because that job might be open after this World Cup. And Tuchel, we forgot. Tuchel already took the Jamaican job. Tuchel already took the Jamaican job. He took the Jamaican job on the save. Thomas Tuchel.
What do you think of maybe getting the Saudi Arabia coach, Hervé Renard?
I don't know if he'd take it. I would love to have him because Hervé Renard is clearly an amazing coach. But I don't think he'd take it. He seems to like being in that area, right? Africa and Asia seem to be his wheelhouse.
True.
Also, I don't think just like PR-wise, signing Saudi Arabia's head coach is a good move for the U.S. national team.
Yeah, maybe not.
It'd be a little harder to explain. Happy Thanksgiving, Fishy. Renard, yeah, somebody was like, Hervé Renard is actually playing a real life, like some weird FM save in real life. Somebody's like, oh, you've got to win a World Cup match, or you got to win a trophy or something with all these teams. You'll get Bruce Arena again and you'll like it. I won't. I won't get Bruce Arena.
Oh my god.
All right, they're on the field. Second half is a few moments away. Rock and roll. I should be the manager for the U.S. national team. I'd take it. All right, they've kicked off. Setting up my clock.
Well, it's annoying the timer disappears, huh?
Yeah, that's been my problem. All right, we're running. I need to bring in Lee Kong in at some point.
Yeah. Huang Yi-chan is not fit, is he?
No,
Otherwise,
that's what they
I'd
said.
look to bring him in.
That's why Nas started.
Hmm.
No subs at halftime, right? Oh, I saw. Ooh, that opened up. Oh, nice play. Kim Jin-soo totally just drew that foul. He just stuck his leg out. Yeah, he just trips himself with the other guy's leg. Easy. No subs. No cards. There's absolutely nothing on the match report screen after one half.
Yeah. It's just like
exhilarating ball here.
Yeah, and flash score just hyphen for the first half.
Hey, Wolves fan, thank you for the $5 donation to Amnesty International.
Woo.
Yes.
Zealand needs to become the John Boy of soccer. Yes. I love John Boy. He's so good.
I actually don't know who that is.
Oh my God, you'll love him. He does breakdowns of mostly baseball on YouTube, where he like through like really odd or funny situations, and he breaks it down like sometimes frame by frame, and he's hilarious. And does like professional lip reading, essentially. Not actually professional, but like he's so good at it. I think you'd love it. I like the algorithm dropped him on me one day, like a year or two ago, and I've been watching some ever since.
That sounds cool. Hey, yo! Guy just got a piece of nah there. This is the third South American against Asian team.
Is it?
No, I think this is the second. I mean, Argentina and Saudi Arabia, but Japan played Germany. Australia played France. What am I forgetting?
Am I a bit loud? My bad.
Iran played England. Yeah, it's not. Oh, Qatar. There's 6 Asian teams in this tournament because of the host.
Oh yeah, true.
Qatar and Ecuador. Yeah, well, that wasn't actually a game, was it? I was like counting off the Asian team. Like, there's 5 Asian teams at the World Cup. And, nope. Is the parade going by your house? I have no idea. Macy's Day Parade is going on today. Sure, that'll be fun. Da, da, da. I feel like I'm gonna have all these South Korean songs down by heart at this point. Oh, son! Oh, what a challenge!
Oh, what a tackle!
Oh, that was weird. He got him on the ground and then ran into him anyways.
Yeah, I mean that's Jimenez. He's such a good defender.
How does that happen?
He must be a wrestler used to the ground game.
Like, you get him on the ground, that's the whole point. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Have I gotten snow yet? No. There hasn't been snow yet in the city. Oh, they're singing Go Korea over and over again. Go Korea. Go Korea. Go Korea. Da, da. I didn't know Jimenez could rock facial hair. It makes me uncomfortable. How come they play to a tie in group play and don't have a penalty kick? Because there doesn't need to be a winner in group play. You just play everybody else in your group, and the two teams with the most points, you know. Then go to the knockouts, where you do have to have a winner, so then you play penalty shootout, or use to penalty shootout if you need it. Oh, hey, where's the push there? I don't know if that was a huge... I need to see a replay to know if that was a huge flop or a big push, but that looked like a mammoth push. This might be going to VAR.
Maybe because it's the keeper, they won't give it. They're usually pretty protective of keepers.
We'll see. He's definitely on the comm right now. He's definitely on the comm. Okay, off the shoulder, all clean.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That's so close. We need that camera angle, but like 2 seconds earlier. The one from behind the goal. He flops for sure. But he was also pushed. It's like you got to see through the flop.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he flops if it's still a foul.
If it's still a foul, yeah. Yeah, no, they're not giving it. I think if he doesn't flop and really just goes, like... If he goes down naturally, I think he might have it. But the fact that he flopped didn't help his case.
Which sucks, is that's like a part of the consideration, even.
Yeah, well, it's... Flopping's an art form they're trying to get rid of.
Yeah. This is that French ref, right?
I recognize him. That was a foul. Yeah, that was definitely a foul.
Yeah, he's usually pretty good in like UEFA stuff. I think at the Euros, he had a really good game. That was like noticeably quite good, if I recall.
That's what chat's saying too. Chat seems to like this guy.
Oh, the
boy.
Champions League final ref. Yeah. That's why I recognize him.
Oh, nice play.
Nice.
That went out. I did not think that went out of play.
What?
Yeah.
Ooh, no, that
over
didn't.
there. Oh, okay. I thought he was saying the Korean guy took it out. That's what he's saying. They showed the wrong replay. They're saying the Korean guy on the near side took the ball out of play.
Yeah, but they called the throw. What? I don't think it was out on the goal line anyway. Oof. I saw the bicycle kick, and I was like, no way that's going in.
Leistry's literally going to be the first guy subbed out in this game. He hasn't done anything. When's the next Taunton stream? Once we're done waking up at 5 a.m. Once we get to the third match day of the group stage, then we Taunton stream.
Ooh.
Well, that just like broke his shoe, no?
Knocked his socks off. Well, shoe off.
Ow.
Ooh.
Ow.
Yeah, that should be a card.
That was
just, like,
nasty.
Smushed his ankle right there. Jeez. I don't think that's a red. I don't think it's reckless or dangerous. I think it's the technical term. Yeah, you got a yellow.
He did? Okay, good. That was a clear yellow. That was just an unnecessary shot to the Achilles.
Is Caceres the center back or fullback? Because I remember he used to be a fullback. I don't know if he still is, though.
Caceres, yeah. I think he's playing right back for them right now.
Okay.
They've had this weird rotating defense where Jimenez has gone out and played left back. Now he's back at center back again.
I wonder if they take Pastry off and put someone like is it Vela? The guy, the short winger guy.
Here, let me look.
De La Cruz. That's who I'm thinking of.
Oh, Nick De La Cruz. Nick De La Cruz is good.
Yeah.
There are players that can come in and change this game for both sides. Because Lee Kong In is good.
The other one I was thinking of was Viña, but he's a defender.
I like Viña, though. He can step in at left back. Because right now they've got Matias Oliveira out there, and he's been hit or miss.
Maybe they even bring on Cavani, honestly.
Is like Salt still around? I don't think so. He's not on the team.
He might be injured. I think he's still playing. He's not that old.
Yeah, Laxalt's not on the team. They do have De La Cruz and Darasqueta and Cavani. And one of my former players, Augustine Canobio. Obi-Wan Canobio.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice tackle.
Oh, Laxalt, it's Dynamo Moscow. So, yeah.
Okay.
Probably explains why he's not included.
Oh, good ball! Oh. Not another 0-0 draw. Oh, this first 15 minutes of the second half. Oh, Cavani's getting ready. You know it's not 0-0.
Oh, here we go.
He's greasing the mullet. Cavani's getting ready. Without Switzerland and Cameroon played, Uruguay and Korea both qualify. Well, they're in a different group, unfortunately. The other two teams in this group are Portugal and Ghana, so nothing easy. He's limbering up. It might take him a while. He's not that old. A terrible pass. It's a tough group. Yes, it is. I mean, South Korea at 28th in the world feels low to me. They're technically the pot 3 team, and they're like lower end of pot 3. And Ghana added a few guys, and Iñaki Williams and Tariq Lamptey to the team that made the tournament. Just a chaotic group. I think it's a group where there's a lot of teams in it that we don't know exactly what to expect from them. From Ghana to South Korea to Uruguay, I don't think we knew what to expect. And then Portugal, of course, is this poor form, high talent mystery, right?
Was
He just
still an
brought
incredible squad.
What a take. He intentionally took that down with his back. What do I think is the hardest group? According to world rankings, it's the US, Iran, England, and Wales. It's the only group where all 4 teams are top 20 in the world, which is kind of wild to think about.
Yeah, but surely the Brazil-Serbia group.
There's no obvious group of death to me in this group. All right, Korea, stop flopping here. Let's go. Iran is top 20. Yeah, consistently good results for a long time.
Yeah.
Iran is exactly 20th in the world. Now, they're also going on, massive protests at home that seem to have distracted them, but... Oh, that's not good.
Ooh.
Oh, here goes Darwin. Nunez! Oh, nice
what's he
save.
doing?
Kim Song-gyu.
Not sure why he kept inside there. Goalkeeper does well.
Well, then the frickin' defender fell down. I think it was Kim Moon-wan. It's the guy that's out there.
Oof, the slip. Yeah, I don't agree with the cut inside when you see Suarez is staying at the back post. Yeah.
Yeah, that's never gonna work for Darwin. Oh, sub. Suarez off. $134th cap. That is an incredibly high number. Oh, this is bad. Kim and Chai, they can't lose him.
No. He's like their only good defender.
Yes,
Or like,
he's the only defender I think that is not in the Korean League.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. Oh, the knee. The knee. Oh
No,
my god.
actually, I don't even think it's that knee.
Oh, he might have just... That did not look good, though.
They have somebody else come in. I know. I literally think they were testing his right leg though. So that left knee is apparently. Yeah, it's his right calf. It's not his left knee. It's his right. I don't know how, but because that knee did look uncomfortable, but I guess he's very pliable.
That is crazy. That's not his other foot or his other leg.
Maybe just a cramp, but it doesn't look like it.
Nah, no way. That's just a cramp.
Yeah, they need him. I don't know. I mean, South Korea's team is made up over half of guys in the K-League. And they've got guys that play all over Europe too, but not defensively. A few of the Korean League guys like Kim Jin-soo are actually really, really good, but
Yeah.
relatively.
Qatari grass is to blame.
It's Qatari grass.
Yeah, it's a desert. There's no natural grass.
Dude. Son. I just hit the coach. Hit him right in the face, dude. Dude shrugged it off like nothing happened.
His face is a bit red, yeah.
Oh, what prediction did you put up? What will the result be of the match?
Yeah, might as well do a longer one. It is feeling very similar to some of the other games where it's like so close, it's just going to end a draw. Like yesterday, there were 2 of those, right?
Yeah, there haven't been. I think what's maybe leaning
Or the day
towards
before.
0-0 draw here. There just haven't been those big. We had a few big chances going each way in the first half, but in the second half, those have not been there.
Yeah, it's given Denmark Tunisia vibes.
Really? Huh.
Oh,
Okay.
why is he protesting? He
I think
so
maybe
clearly
he's
kicked it out.
insisting that it. Obviously, that he tackled it off his foot.
Oh, oh my god!
It's good work from Kim Young-won. It's the other Kim back there.
1 of 5.
The other center back, Kim. We were talking about Kim Min-jae, so now Kim Young-won's making the play against Cavani.
I thought it was Kim Min Jae, not Jai.
Apparently, it's Jai. That's what Ian Dark's been saying. And
Yeah,
it's
but he's
not
also
just
been-
that name. He said another. It's because it's apparently a pronunciation thing. So instead of Lee Jae Sung, it's Lee Jae Sung. Like that's what he said.
He's also saying Pelistri when it's spelled like not quite Pelistri.
Actually, it is Palistri. In
I
Spanish,
thought it was Perlas,
yeah.
like a yes sound.
Yeah, so
Or is that-
yeah, every vowel in Spanish is pronounced the same way every time, and I is E, so Palistri.
Ah, I
And
thought
then
the double L was a Y
E
sound.
Is
I thought it was Payistri. Or is that Spanish, and not South American Spanish?
that might be an accent thing. I honestly don't know.
Oh, okay.
But what I do know is that the E-I-I is A-E-E. Oh, yo!
Ooh.
Yo!
Oh,
Good
no
work
one's
from
there.
Roche. Neither of these goalkeepers have really had to do a lot, have they?
Yeah, it's the South Korean keepers have been a bit more busy with Nunez.
That's
Missing.
literally the first time I've had to think about Sergio Roche this whole game.
Yeah, but he has done nothing because South Korea can't put a shot on target. I don't think they have one yet. Actually, I don't think either team has one yet. Okay, people are saying he's Italian, so it's Pellistri in that case. Or he's of Italian ancestry or whatever.
Oi! Honestly, Korea's center backs have been great.
Yeah, it looks like most people are betting on a draw here.
Did the bet come out as a draw? Or like that's
Yeah.
what people think?
Yeah, 49% of the points are on a draw.
Game needed a goal in the first half.
Yeah.
How's Pellistri been? Very quiet in the first half, really involved in the last 10 minutes.
Someone got the Wikipedia out. Spanish and Italian origin. So it could be either.
Thanks for no help at all. I'm just kidding. I appreciate the Wikipediaing. Just me, or has there been a lot of draws? So somebody said in the 2018 World Cup there was 1-0 draw, and we've already had 3 at this World Cup. There we go. South Korea's making some subs. Just about time.
They're taking Huang off. Well, the striker Huang.
Bong Ui-jo off.
When does Makudi come in?
Sang Ho, the other sub.
Is
Oh, they are bringing in Lee Kong in.
From Mallorca, right?
Lee Jae-sung coming off is interesting. I really like Lee Jae-sung.
Oh, sorry. Did I say Mallorca? I meant Mallorca.
Alright, so they made 3 subs.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Oh,
Who?
that's who they want. He's going to have company. Oh, that was a nice move. Good challenge.
Oh, no, I think I've upset some people, by the way. I said Mallorca. Oh, he's off. He's off. His shoulder was definitely offside.
He was. So I'm kind of glad they didn't score. What Uruguay player would you take in the U.S. team? Jimenez. Lord, we need a
100%.
center back.
Oh, my God. Instead of a Zimmer frame? Hell yeah.
Yeah, this instead of Zimmerman, Walker. Although Walker Zimmerman is about to pocket Harry Kane, so.
For real, for real. I'm so scared for that match.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself too.
What happened to Josie Altidore? He had a nice long career that is now over. In the U.S. team.
Here we go. De La Cruz is coming on. Sevilla legend De La Cruz. If you know, you know. That's a punt.
They're really just going direct now.
They are.
Oi!
Okay.
This Cho guy seems to be the target forward.
Yeah.
Bring it down and have a shot, sir.
Gives them another option because
Yeah, it wasn't working with Oijo. No, I don't know who Choge Sung is. I don't know. I'm assuming he plays in Korea.
he plays for Yeonbuk, so yeah. The league champ. Wait, are they the champions still? I don't remember if they were the ones that were just dethroned.
That I don't know. My Korean league knowledge, admittedly limited.
I'm pretty sure Yeonbuk are the ones that like won it for the last 5 years, and I can't remember if they were just dethroned or they won it again. It was one of those because it was like a last minute winner or something, and one of their last league matches to win or lose the league, and I can't remember which way it was.
Matias Vigna in for Oliveira.
Ulsan Hyundai won. Okay. Yeah, so Yeonbuk just lost the league after 5 years of winning it.
Yikes. Those are some pretty aggressive changes. They brought in your boy De La Cruz. Vigna's a good wingback. I think both these teams have made changes to try and go for it. I just feel like the momentum of the game is working against them. Do I think the U.S. has a chance to make the knockouts? Absolutely. We had a good shot at winning that game against Wales, and we fumbled it towards the end, but I think we've got a chance to take a point or even 3 off England, and then, of course, need to be able to pick up 3 points against Iran to finish off whatever we're working on.
Yeah, Iran is pretty much the must-win. A draw against England would be very good.
Yeah, if we draw England and beat Iran 5 points, it's very hard to miss with 5 points.
Exactly. I'm seeing copium in the chat, please. It's hopium, not copium.
It's not really copium, not yet. If we'd lost to Wales, it would be copium.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a 1-1 win is exactly what I'm hoping for.
Now I'm hoping for a win. I think the way we play is built to annoy them.
Did you see Berhalter said Reina was fit, but he just didn't select him?
Yeah. I saw that. Jordan Morris offered more speed and power for that phase of the game. You didn't hear? More speed, more power, baby.
Oh no. It's so weird. It's like he like runs the team like it doesn't matter the ability of the players almost.
Yeah,
It's like-
it doesn't. That's why Roldan's there. Roldan's not going to play. Roldan is there specifically for his vibe in the locker room. Oh, Cavani looking fantastic. Darwin, can they steal it? Oh! Oh! Oh, that looked good.
The Cavani.
Oh, I thought
Wow.
I thought that might have been going in, but it didn't really bend.
Oh.
He hit it like completely straight.
Yeah, the ball like just get slightly too far away from him. And then Cavani, if he got that header in, that would have been a sick goal.
Whew. That'll wake everybody up.
Another injury.
John Woo Young.
Look at that hat.
That is fabulous. Dude looks like he's
That
wearing
is-
a painted egg on his head.
It does. I mean, we can't really say anything. The American fans are like wearing Statue of Liberty hats and
Oh,
stuff.
absolutely, yeah.
That's the
That's
goofiest.
I'll make fun of those too, you know.
True.
Confident tomorrow? I wouldn't say confident. I'm feeling optimistic going into tomorrow. This is the game we've had circled. That Wales game was almost a trap game. It's going to be fun. Gosh darn it, it's going to be fun.
You think they'll go crazy on added time because of the injuries?
No,
They
I
didn't
think
go-
we're in for 5. I'd say 5 minutes.
Yeah. They didn't go crazy in the first half, so maybe they'll just be normal and do like a 4.
How dare you? Never.
No.
USA
This will-
rage, yes.
Ollie says 7. Yeah, I'm like expecting like a 9 out of nowhere.
Oh, midfield just got blown through there. Oh, Darwin.
Oh, Nunez.
He's such uncontrolled chaos, dude.
Yeah.
Like, such great moves to open that up and then misses the pass.
It's weird. Like sometimes he plays and like he has the footballing brain like of a genius and can't do the technical part, and sometimes he's like has no idea what the hell he's doing but can finish anything.
Yeah.
He's such a weird player.
I'd say he's unpredictable. You have no idea what you're going to get from
Yeah.
Darwin Nunez. But
In
it's
more
good-
than one facet.
He's going to be a center of attention in the game. He's going to be involved, you know.
Yeah. He plays with attribute masking on.
Yeah. Nice. That's better. That's a really progressive play.
Ooh.
That's a bad giveaway.
Oh.
Cavani holding it up so the entirety of both teams can get down the field. What in the world?
He was just turning around with the ball, not passing it anywhere.
Just cut it in 3 times. Like, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like countering today. I don't think he's beating Caceres to that.
No.
Oh, hello.
Oh, yeah, Rocher.
He knew what he was doing. He knew where that ball was going, man.
It was like an inch off his back.
Suarez do anything? Not really. He wasn't involved in the game much.
It was a fair enough sub to take him off for Cavani. I don't think De La Cruz has done much since coming on either.
Hey. I half expected that to be Darwin Nunez attempting that shot.
Yeah.
That is the left back, Vina, who's all the way up there. It's just an interesting
Yeah, they're
sign.
going for it.
Yeah.
I thought he like injured himself on the landing there, Vina.
It looked awkward. What's up, Howie? Oh, sub.
Varea up for PS3. PS3 or whatever. Would you have brought on Arsketa already? Or is it not the situation?
I mean, I would, but they already brought in De La Cruz, and it's like, I figure bringing in both of them would be a little overcrowding.
Wait. Is that a card?
They gave him a card for that?
Yeah. I guess for the elbow.
I didn't think he actually got him in the chin, though. He kind of elbowed him in the chest.
Yeah, I don't know.
Happy birthday, Howie. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Okay. Come on.
Shogo's song.
Ref.
He just got beat there.
Referee. Ooh.
Hello, Valverde.
Oh.
Woo. Little shot down the spine there. I don't think it was. I think he's got it covered, right?
Oh my god.
Oh,
wow.
That would have been tight. That was a good hit.
That was a knuckleball. It was not spinning.
Yeah, he probably has that covered. Really sad for this dude with the Uruguay flag painted on his face.
You
would have had a huge moment if that went in. That would have been a massive moment.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. Oh,
ooh, what's the goalkeeper doing?
Son.
Oh. Oh. Has there been a shot on target?
No, I don't think there has been. I don't remember somebody making a save. These guys can't hit the target. Those are very good efforts from two, like the best player in my opinion on each team.
Exactly. 7
And
minutes. Oh my
That
god.
was that. I mean, this is Rocher too. This is the living on the edge you get from those South American goalkeepers. That was a bad pass. At least that those two shots have injected the game with some pace for the last couple minutes.
Allegedly, there's been one shot on target, according to Callum in the chat. I don't know if I believe that.
Callum is an official World Cup source. How dare you?
Yes, this is true. Oof. Yeah, anyone got XG numbers?
How are the XGs looking? Not like Canada, Belgium. Pretty even.
No. Oh my god, there've been like half as many shots as Canada, Belgium.
Oh, nice
Ooh.
touch. All right, here we go.
Come
My
on.
boy Lee Kong in. Hey.
Good tackle, good tackle. 0.49 to 0.52, apparently. Oh, I don't know if that's not a foul. He kind of like collects him with his other foot there, even though he gets the ball.
That's what Uruguay's about right there. Tough tackling team.
Yeah, they got tackle harder.
That was a bad ball. Uruguay's making it loud now. Oh, what a terrible ball. What?
Jimenez. Oh my god.
Actually, when I was doing the video on Uruguay, I went into some of the study about like their whole country is like based around soccer essentially. Oh,
Did you see their video announcing the World Cup squad? And,
No.
oh, it's
hold
so
that
good.
thought. Oh, that was.
Blocked.
I didn't even. I mean, hi, come on, Huang.
Yeah, I'll link it to you. It was really good. It was like they went to the hometowns of all the players and like had a shirt with their name on it and stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah, because it's such a small country. Like you said, there were like 4 million people or something. Such a small country with such a great national team.
A rich footballing history. Now, well, I read some articles while I was doing the research for the Uruguay video, and it was like, well, they went to the Olympics. I think it was in 1918, and that was like when everybody learned that Uruguay was a country was when they won the Olympics. Like that was this huge moment for them.
Mm-hmm.
And they won the Olympics a couple of times before the World Cup, like before the first World Cup in 30. They won the Olympics a couple of times, and it really announced them as a country. And at that time, the Olympics was a full international tournament, so it was like winning the World Cup.
Yeah, because it wasn't a World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, the World Cup didn't exist yet at that point.
Yeah.
And so Uruguay had been a country for like 10 years, and so they were announcing themselves on the world stage as a team.
Yeah, they won the Olympics or the World Cup twice, yeah.
Oh, you got under it.
Yeah. Ooh.
What a header.
Wow. As
Boy,
falling,
Varela. Pena with the fresh legs, and this is dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, this is dangerous. They're so good on these.
Yeah, Godin's bald spot in the first half.
Jimenez has scored like a very late winner off corners.
Come on, De La Cruz.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
Yeah. Come on.
The quick attack. Oh, I thought he misplayed
what?
that. I thought he completely misplayed that.
I'm surprised he's like still playing. It must have not been that bad of an injury.
He's not moving that fast. Seems to be using his brain instead of his speed.
Yeah, you think both teams will take a draw here?
I think, yeah. I think both teams will look at moments where they could have won this game and regret them.
Oh, yeah.
Particularly Hwang Joe. Oh
my God,
Yeah, he freaking should have scored. Godin will also be sitting there like, ugh.
Yeah. I mean, ooh. What's that?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, come on. Come on. That's a bad call.
You landed on it and said, interesting call. Yeah. The Korean fans, though, looking good. In his face. He booked somebody? I think we are set for... Oh, he booked Paulo Bento of Korea. Okay. Good Evil, I hear you, yeah. He's let me know.
Well, this has got to be it, right?
Republic of Korea. There we go, 0-0. Fourth one of the tournament.
Well.
1 goal today.
Damn.
Thank you, Briel and Bolo, for that.
I didn't even get to see it. It was so early.
That was Briel and Bolo with basically a tap-in. Some inexplicable defending from Cameroon. Lyle, thank you so much for joining me for the Uruguay Korea match. Because I'm actually, we're going to take our midday break and come back for Portugal-Ghana right now.
I heard rumors, these are just rumors, by the way, that there's a guest or two in the works for the
I know, I have it
game.
up on my side screen. I think there will be, we'll have some company for Portugal-Ghana. I think it's going to be a fun time.
I think it's some names you'll recognize, chat.
The morning, Switzerland 1, Cameroon 0, thanks to Briel and Bolo, and then South Korea and Uruguay with a very respectable chances both ways, 0-0 draw that leaves everything to play for in Group H. We will be back. We will be back for the afternoon matches. We're going to take a quick break, reset, and be back for Portugal-Ghana. And then, what the heck's the last match? Brazil-Serbia. Yes, I will see you then. Be back in, 45 minutes.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye-bye.